Hello, hello! Hi guys! Hello everyone! Hello Appa, hello Sarah, hello Mystic Zealot, hello Ripper, hello guys, hi everyone! Yay! We are back! We are back! Hello guys, how's it going? I hope everyone's having a wonderful week. Almost ending, guys. The week is almost at its end. And I'm so happy. I need to go to the market and get more veggies for me, because mine it's ending. Hello Matt! Hello sweetie! Hi! How's it going? How was your week? Yay! Jump, 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 jump. Let's go! I'm so excited to play Road Trader. I'm gonna be playing Road Trader today and tomorrow. It's been such a long time. I'm really excited for it. I missed the story and I missed the characters. I have no idea about the builds and the system anymore. I'll have to relearn all the skills and everything, but you know, it's part of the process. Just finished work, training sucks. Ooh, yep, it does. Talking about training, probably a different type of training, of course. But I was at the gym on Thursday. Thursday? No, Tuesday. Tuesday? Yeah, today is Thursday, my bad. Tuesday and Thursday always get confused in my mind. The words are really similar. Chippy, hello sweetie, welcome. Wow, hello Panda in chat, hello. Much welcome. How was your week, sweetie? But anyway, I was at the gym and I was like training legs, you know. I was doing an exercise that you put the machine like between your thighs and you need to close stuff. You need to close with your legs, and then you put on the outer part of your legs and you need to open the legs while you're sitting down in the equipment. I don't know the name of it, but I was doing this and then I was like, okay, I think we can go from 5 kilograms to 10 kilograms, because I think it was the opening one. The opening one was kind of easy for me. So I was like, hey, you can put a little bit more on the last series, because we do like 4 series of like 10. I forgot it how much it is. But in the last one I was like, hey, I think I can handle like 10 kilograms instead of 5. And then because I asked for the legs and specifically for that exercise, my trainer, he was like really hyped about it, and he wanted to destroy me on the rest of the training, because he was like, "Hey, take this 4 kilogram weight and hold with your arms and do this arms exercise." And like my arms are really really weak, so I was having a horrible time, because on the last week I was doing with 2 kilograms, and he doubled from 1 week to the other. He was like, hey, you can do it on 4 now. And I was like, hey, I cannot handle 4 kilograms. It's a lot. You did ask for more, but I asked for my legs. Not for my arms. And then I was like, hey, 4 is too much. Let's go on 3, okay? And then we settled on 3 kilograms. And then I almost died. My arms are hurting like a lot. Today is better, but yesterday I couldn't raise my arms above like my shoulder line. You know, it was impossible. So if I ever had to, I don't know, stretch my back with my hands up, I couldn't. I just couldn't do it. Oh, hello Kajit. Hi, sweetie. It's Spooky Month, you need to get to Act 3 before the 31st. Ooh, let's do like a marathon. A Road Trader marathon. That would be good. Oh, I could totally do a marathon of Road Trader. That would be awesome. Actually, I think from after we finish either The Witcher or Road Trader, I don't think I'll be playing 2 series simultaneously. I think I'm gonna focus only one at a time, because the idea of playing 2 different games at the same time is because one is like an action exploring open world game, and the other is like turn-based strategy, you know, a CRPG. And I'm not sure if like you guys like both of them, or if there are people that watch me because of games like Skyrim and The Witcher, and people that watch me because they like me playing turn-based, you know, people that like XCOM and Rogue Trader and Baldur's Gate. RPGs are long indeed, but I do like it because it means more content. Oh, hello Spoon! Sup? Hi! What is up? Let me guess, the stream is ending. The stream is not ending. You made it. You made it in time, Spoon. You made it, sweetie. Don't worry. Don't worry. I forgot what was saying. Oh yeah. So then, when I finished my workout, I was like the last person to leave because I was in the. I kind of rescheduled the. He rescheduled me to the last hour of the day, and I was like, okay, I can do it. I don't have work, so it's fine for me to change the time. And then I was the last person to leave, and he was like, hey, don't worry, we're just warming up for this first days you're coming to train. I'm gonna make you a personalized training and we're gonna start it next week. And don't worry, we're gonna do it heavier than we're already doing right now. So he was basically saying, I'm going light with you because you knew, but don't worry, when we actually get to start training, it's going to be hard. And I was like, oh, that's everything I wanted to hear. Really? I was thinking I was already suffering. No, I wasn't suffering actually. It was really easy. So yeah, I just left defeated, having to walk back home, and he was just saying, yeah, it's light now, but don't worry, I'm gonna get heavier with you. And I was like, I'm already suffering so much with the arms exercise. 3 kilograms, a little under 7 pounds. Yes, but it's my arms are weak, okay? I can get like 10 on my legs. 10 kilograms. I don't know how much there is in pounds. Wait. Oh, this is outside. I don't know if you guys... Yep, you guys can hear it. I don't know what this is. They are putting asphalt on my street. I'm really upset because there is noise. Wait, are you seriously? No, it's not the asphalt they are putting. Someone is it's putting something on the wall next to mine, and it's vibrating my wall. Oh great. Okay, hopefully you guys cannot hear it. Let me put music to cover it up. Oh, it's about 22 pounds, 10 kilograms. Okay, 22. Listen, above 20 pounds is not little, okay? Auto Cons. Hello, sweetie, welcome. Hi. You're gonna try the Beastie Ball game of stream sometime? I crave validation for my gaming peak. I will. I'm just getting my shit together because I'm going back to cook for myself. I'm getting new recipes so I can cook and eat healthier. By the way, I got my creatine today. It came on mail. I started drinking today. I didn't felt much of a difference on my energy, but I can't hear anything, not the stream, but the noise you're talking about. Okay, good. My mic is, I use a headset mic, but thankfully it's very good to preventing external sounds, to just, getting into the stream, which is really nice. But anyway, it's good to know you guys are not hearing it. It stopped now, but anyway, good that it's not interrupting the stream. But it's true indeed, they are putting asphalt on my street because my entire neighborhood has asphalt already, but my street specifically, it was with bricks, and it was like with I don't know how to explain, but all the neighbors here together, we put some cash, and we kind of put some bricks on the street in front of our houses, because in the past it was like dirt, So we put a lot of bricks here, but now the government is like the mayor decided that it's going to asphalt it, so they are taking it off all the bricks, and it's being so noisy. Like literally, my peace has gone for the entire week so far because they're just breaking everything, and the machine that just pours asphalt in is just so noisy and so loud. I hate it. I just want to get over with it, really. Drinking alcohol? No, nobody's drinking alcohol here. No, 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 I'm not. I'm drinking water. Very good water. By the way, it's getting really, really hot in Brazil. And I'm starting to die. To melt. In an absolute puddle. My plants are dying. I have a plant on my desk over here, and my plant is literally dying because it's so thirsty, and I'm putting like triple the water I was putting in the vase like 3 weeks ago. I'm putting the triple now, and my plant is still thirsty, and I don't know what to do. Summertime is here. It's a lovely fall day here in Colorado. Ooh, I love fall. Fall is probably my favorite season. Even though in Brazil we don't really have like 4 seasons. It's more like summer and hell. No, I'm kidding. I do have winter here where I live, but yeah, we don't really have fall or spring. We just have winter and summer, you know. The south part of the globe is kind of hard to have 4 different seasons, you know. You should keep it away from the sunlight for a few hours, but this plant doesn't take any direct sunlight because she doesn't like it. My plant, specifically, she likes a lot of light, but she doesn't like direct sunlight. But she needs a lot of light to be able to survive, and it's good because on my window, I leave it on my window like since the morning until like 5 p.m. That's when I, just close the window because I need to start streaming and stuff. It doesn't take any sunlight the entire day, like direct sun, because the leaves are very sensitive and they literally burn in the sun. But it takes a lot of light, like every day. But I don't know why. My plant is just, when the plant starts to feel like, yeah, you just go, and it goes down a little. I don't know how to explain. It feels like she's tired, She's kind of leaning towards the ground, like gravity got heavier or something. I don't know the term for that in English. I apologize. But yeah, she's kind of sad. She's depressed. It looks depressed. She's like with her leaves kind of down, pointing downwards, wilting. Maybe it's wilting the term. But yeah, she's just really sad, and I'm so scared because I don't want to kill my first plant. Literally, after this plant, I had a cactus, and I when I was a kid, I got a cactus for my school boyfriend. My school boyfriend, when I was 8, he gifted me a cactus plant, okay? And I was like, oh, cute. And then after 2 years with forgetting to water the cactus, it died out of thirst. And since then, I never had plants because I was like, hey, I cannot take care of a life. I don't have the maturity and the compromise to do it. And so this is the first plant I have since I'm like 10, and I don't want it to die. I really don't want. But she's kind of depressed, and I don't know what to do. I want to help, but I don't want to drown her at the same time. So I'm kind of like. I'm kind of like pouring a little bit of water like every 2 hours, like just a few drops, and see how the earth sucks the water. If it sucks like really quickly, then I'm like, okay, it's thirsty. If the water takes a longer time to actually get sucked to the dirt, I'm like, okay, maybe she had enough of a drink. I don't know. There are cactus in Brazil. Yeah, of course we have. My mom, by the way, my mom's cactus, my mom loves plants, she's the total opposite of me. She has like a ton of plants on the backyard, and she has a lot of vases with plants and all types of plants. And her cactus just bloom. I can take a picture for you guys and show the plants later. Let me note that on my paper here before I forget. Let me just put here. Discord share. Okay, I have here. I noted on a random piece of paper in front of me, so I won't forget. I'll show you guys later, cause the cactus, it's called the desert flower or something. In Portuguese, I don't know how it is in English though, but it's very pretty. So yeah, I hope I'll share with you guys later. Green Panda Thumb, yes, thumbs up, yes. We love plants here, but this is the first time that I'm taking care like alone of a plant. So my mom doesn't put water. My mom doesn't put on my window to get sunlight. I mean, when I travel to Rio, of course my mom took care of the plant, but like if I'm home, she doesn't take care of it. It's only me. So I'm really scared of letting the plant die. Anyway, regardless, I want to play Road Trader. So let me just stop the music here. And let's go play this fucking game because I miss it so much. I miss Abelard. On the last episode, we started a romance. Um, it was kind of like unexpected, but we're apparently romancing. I forgot his name. Jesus Christ, I'm a terrible girlfriend. What I mean, are we boyfriend and girlfriend? I don't know. I just got an achievement saying start a romance, and it kind of caught me off guard. What is the name of the guy? Jesus. Wait, let me hit continue so I can get his name. It's the interrogator. I forgot his name. It's Carl? It's something like that. What is his name? I forgot. Henrix. I don't know what I thought his name was Carl. I'm sorry. But yes, we're dating Henrix, apparently. And yeah. This is already an amazing start. So yeah, it's Henrix, it's not Carl. Um, but yeah, before I was leaning more towards the goth mummy Van Callen. It's his. Wait, how do I see? It just said Henrix. Do I have like a biography tab or something? Carta? Reputation? Biography! Agent of the Golden Throne. Interrogator of the Ordo Xenox. Right hand of Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar. Henrix von Kalox. Oh, that's true. It's von Kalox. Kalox? I don't know. Well, you got your first love and don't know his name. Guys, it's been like a week since I played this game, okay? Kalox, oops, don't worry. It's a hard name. I mean, I thought his name was Carl. You can misspell his last name. It's fine. Um, so yeah, this is the guy. He's very handsome. Okay, I wish to date Abelard, but he's unavailable. And it's really bad that I wish, you know, for the man to be divorced, to get a divorce. So, and the toaster was unavoidable as well. Pasquale, we cannot date the toaster, unfortunately. So I was going for Goth Mummy here, Lady Kibella, but Heinrichs was quicker, I guess. But I was between Lady Kib and Lady Cash, of course. She's super lovely. Pasquale is awesome. Yes, I love Pasquale. Unfortunately, you cannot date him, but he can be like my gay friend, you know. He can be like our gay best friend. You know, you just platonic love each other, you know. But we don't have like romance involved because you know he's a toaster. I don't know. Pascal will be our best friend. Um, I mean, Abelard is still my second in command. He's my senescal, okay? Um, so yeah, this is it. I was going to do a quest in the ship. This one? Yeah, explore the void ship's freight line. I don't know how to say this. Pascal is a complex cog. What is a cog? What is a cog? Hello, Badderp! Hello, sweetie! Hello, welcome! How was your week? Are your ancestors from Germany? Oh, I'm so sorry, I missed your message. No, I don't. I mean, it's very like further away from myself. It's like my dad's my dad's grandpa was German, so it's very further away. If you asking because of the accent, yeah, people usually ask me that, but no, I don't know why I talk like this. But I'm 100% Brazilian. Cog is a gear. Oh, okay, okay. Hi, Dennis. Hello, sweetie. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. We're just starting to play Road Trader right now. Yeah, how do I get to this freight line? It's Lady Kib. It's Kibella quest. The Death Cultists have pointed out where the lower decks the path of the matriarch spider begun. The freight line. I should just put this on the translator. Let me do this. Wait. So we have English here. It's like this?
Freight.
Freight. Freight?
Freight.
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 Freight. Freight line. Okay. Perfect. I finally have a day off over stream. Oh, that's so nice. Yay! Let's go. Okay, Okay, so let's just play so you can enjoy it, everything 100% gameplay and fun. Okay, so thus I must likewise serve as the starting point of the lore captain's journey to the Temple of Death. Okay, so I need to go to the freight line. What is that? And how do I get the M? Maybe I press map to another compartment. No, it's probably not on the Lord Captain's quarters, so I think I'll just go... Where am I? No, this is my bedroom, right? I just go here. Don't rush on my account. Nah, I won't rush. I just want you to enjoy it fully. Ooh, this one. Freight line. I forgot how to speak again. I don't know. I don't even know what this means in Portuguese. Lord Captain's quarters. Voice Ship Shrine. Oh, we have a shrine. That's so cute. Astropathic Chapel. Oh. Okay. I cannot go to the bridge. It's not an interest. Either the officer's deck. Let's go to the freight line. Yeah, I'm gonna keep... Actually, I should bring Lady Kib. So, who I'm gonna take? Ooh, who I'm gonna take down? So I can bring Lady Kib. Should I take Pasquale out? Ooh. This is hard. Who should I take down? The closest Portuguese translation for cog would be engrenagem. Oh, okay, okay. A cog is a metal dented wheel to turn mechanism. Yeah, it's called engrenagem in Portuguese. That's perfect. Thank you. Drop the ugliest one. There is no ugliest person in this game. That is the problem. So yeah, I'll have to drop me. Cause all the characters here are fucking awesome. They're all pretty. Like, hello, are you seeing their profile picture? There's no ugly motherfucker in this ship. I have to drop me. Okay, I will drop... I'll take down Sister Adventa and put Lady Kib. Looks like if it's out of the gate. I wish I could drop myself, but I can't. something like Baldur's Gate 3 where I can just choose an orange character and play with them? Or is it impossible? I need to create my own character. How do I level up Lady... Hello? Oh, I need to accept. No, I forgot Lady Kib. Let's go back. Go back to the ship. Fuck, I forgot to select her. No, let's go back. No. No. But in 40k, it's used to address tech priests in a rude manner in some case, or friendship between them. Oh, I see, I see. I don't know, I like calling Pasquale my toaster. My personal cookie oven, okay? You know, I don't know if it... maybe toaster is offensive, I guess. Hello? I didn't brought Lady... Adolf Frenzel, a sturdily built man with an augmented jaw, stands at attention. The dark circles under his eyes speak to many sleepless nights, but his voice is loud and spirited. Welcome to Fred Hub, LD blah, Law Captain. I am Adolf Frenzel, captain of the enforcers in Lower Deck Bay. The Master at Arms has assigned me to be your liaison for the duration. Liaison? This is hard. Wait, I'm gonna learn. How the? It's typed like this.
Liaison.
Liaison?
Liaison.
Liaison. Okay. He assigned me to be your liaison for the duration of your stay here. Okay. Hello, sir. Ad hoc. Lord Captain, would you like to inspect the control room or to begin your search for the Temple of the Bloodspoon Web? He says the last part with an obvious concern. Yes, I want to go, but how do I get Lady Kib? Bon dia, hello, Ashu, welcome. Oh, by the way, Ghost Cry, hello, sweetie. Hi. Welcome, guys. How was your week? How was your day so far? Hello, I am sad, a family friend. Oh no, 15 years passed away this week. He was old and was given 5 years to live. He took 8. Damn, he's a warrior. The weight of his loss just started to catch up to me. Oh my god, sweetie, I am so sorry. I am really sorry to hear it. But damn, he outlived his expectations. That is super badass. You know, I don't know how close you guys were. I mean, 15 years at least of friendship, you know, being a family friend. So it's pretty harsh. I'm not the very best giving advices for the loss of a family member or a friend because I myself don't know how to deal very well with death. I lost only my grandma and my grandpa, and I was pretty close with them. So I don't know what to say that might bring you comfort, except for if you need anything, if you just want to feel like talking, my DMs are open on Discord, okay? If you want to reach me out through Twitter, I don't have notifications on, but I can turn them on for you, okay? So if you feel like, you know, just in need of someone to talk, I'm a good listener. I might not know how to tell you, you know, how to heal and how to process the death of a loved one, but I can listen, you know, and sometimes having someone to listen is the best you can have, you know. So it's all I have to offer, okay? And I wish for you and for your family and everyone that was friend and the loved ones of the man to process this death the best way possible, okay? So yeah, I'm really sorry for your loss, sweetie. My long lost brother. Who is your long lost brother, Adok? But yeah. Lord Captain, would you like to inspect? Yeah, we're going for the Bloodspoon Web. I don't have Lady Keb with me, which is a problem. Which is a big problem. But I guess we go now with this team. Yeah, I want to go to the temple. So, do you know how to reach the temple of the Bloodspun Web? I'm sorry, Law Captain, I do not. No one knows. The cultists are too adept at hiding and keeping their secrets, and it worries me that you might have to walk around the entire compartment looking for the temple. Okay. Why are you worried? Is that a problem with this compartment? I am here to inspect the entire compartment. I'm curious to see how people on the lower decks live. Why am I here is no business of yours. It seems you were prepared for my visit. How did you and Saurabek know I was coming now? I wanna ask why he's worried, I guess. You can go back to after the cutscene. It's your ship after all. Oh, that's very true. So it's what I'm going to do. I'm gonna go back. He served in the Marines and World War II. Whoa, that's crazy. So calling him a warrior isn't wrong. Talking to him though, he was anything but a warrior. He was a soft-spoken and kind, sometimes childlike, a good man. Yeah, usually usually the biggest warriors are, just the sweetest person, you're gonna ever met. It's there is a term for that. I forgot the term. It's like a kind giant. I forgot the name. I forgot the term now. I'm sorry. But yeah, usually people that are badass are usually really soft and kind on the inside, and it's really sweet. It's definitely a loss, but the man lived a lot. The man lived his life at his fullest, and now he gets to rest. I don't know if you're religious yourself, but I believe we have an afterlife, and it's a good one. And since you said the man was kind and a sweet person, I'm sure he's in a good place. A gentle giant. Gentle giant, yes, gentle giant. I don't know if this term is used for people that are like only like people that are big and scary, or if it's also used for people that are fearless and just warriors in general. I'm not sure. We do have a similar term in Portuguese. We do have a similar thing. I just forget. I forgot right now. Damn my memory. But yeah, I meant a gentle giant. I believe he's in a better place. Okay, all all the vets and people that fought for their countries, I believe they are in a well-deserving place. In a kinder place, because what is crazy? I couldn't imagine myself going to war and coming back and living in society and surviving all that craziness. So, yeah, war is crazy. He's hoping there's something better for the next life. Yes, imagine. I believe there is lots of food when you go to heaven. Lots of food. So it's basically an endless feast. Isn't like what the Vikings believe or something? I don't remember, but to me it's like you like an eternal feast in a garden, and you have just everyone chilling and partying, and it's cool having a country buffet. Yes, it's what I have in my head. If heaven is not like that, I'm gonna be really disappointed. And people are just pausing. Imagine the old man is probably having the best of his time. He's just like chilling. You know, he's meeting everyone in his life that already left as well. So it's like a big reencounter. You're encountering the people that already passed away. So for him, it's like super good. The worst part of dying is the people that are left behind here, in the earth. Because when the person that's dying, they're just chilling. He went to Sovngarde. Yes, I'm pretty sure he's having a good time. I don't know if that comforts you, but it's what I believe. So yeah, it's pretty much it. Mm, Okay, I was going to ask why he's worried. Yeah, why are you worried, sir? The lower decks are not suitable for someone of your status, and it's not just the grim of the crowds of brutish laborers. I suspect that the entrance to the Temple of Death is hidden in some dark corner where you might encounter criminals or contagious outcasts. With the kind of riffraff that dwells there, you might even be attacked. So, what I'm getting from the game is that our ship is like almost an entire spaceport or like even a city, you know. So we have like the lower caste working in the more of a manual labor and stuff. And he said we have like criminals and stuff. But this is the ship. How do we have criminals in the ship? You know, how is that happening? It's either like we have too many people living inside that is basically a city of its own. You know, the entire ship, or I don't know. We have serious management problems here. Cause you know, how do we have criminals working in our ship? Panda can decide if SHF is the worst or the best in the series. It's like in the last fourth, they forgot what kind of game they were making. Basically, game design mistakes at times. Yeah, I was getting on some Reddit and I mean, reading people's opinions and listening to it, and the combat. I was there was a it's not a mistake, but there was a an opinion that I spotted that was like, if you can if you can basically parry all the enemies that you encounter, like if you have good skills, good gaming skills and good reflexes, if you can parry every single enemy, they are not a threat to you anymore. But this is an horror game. You should be you know, scary, and your resources should be more, you know, should be smaller. But if you can just parry stuff and basically in a click of a button, you can defeat all the enemies, you know. So it stopped being a scary game. And I heard that other Silent Hills didn't have this combat mechanic, but I'm not sure because I haven't played the other games. I've only saw people play Silent Hill F on stream because, you know, the game released and I was like, I'm not really going to play a horror game. So I'm at least going to watch it because it seems to be really cool. And it was really good. I still think the story and the ambient, you know, the place that they built in the game for you to explore are definitely the strongest points. I was rather seeing defeat the monsters on my screen, like they will put a wall and make me kill mini boss fought like 3 times already. Yeah, also the mobs were really repetitive. Like at the end of the game was coming, and I was like, oh, I've seen this mob before, but they are just spawning it like 3 times more than it was in the beginning, you know. So I felt like the I would say the last part, it was much more about kill these mobs that you have seen already like 1,000 times. Then there was nothing really new by the end. The bosses were really good. Yeah, the bosses were really, really cool. The bosses are also the higher point. The design, really, really good. But I don't know, I felt like by the end I was just really tired of seeing the same mobs for you to kill while you do puzzles. The puzzles are also really nice. I enjoyed the puzzles. But seeing the same mobs getting killed, being for you to kill like over and over again, I was kind of bored. And I confess I was completely shutting off my mind when there was like a moment where you just close in a room and you need to kill, you know, the same mob that you saw like 3-4 hours ago, you know. In all games, you should be able to run past enemies, except for bosses, of course. It's a very flawed, fantastic game. Yeah, I know that in some parts you don't have to defeat all the mobs. You can just run away. Because I've seen the streamer I was watching, he was just running. He was like, "Hey, I'm bored. I don't want to kill these guys anymore." So he just ran past them. But in some moments, you were kind of, you just had to kill the mobs because they were more annoying than scary. It's not like I need to kill these mobs because if it stay alive, it will kill me and it will be a threat. It's like I wanna do this puzzle in peace, so I'm gonna kill the mob. So I think it's a mechanical, like a structural flaw in the genre of horror games, but it's not like big enough for me to say that the game is bad. I don't feel like the game is bad. I feel like the story and the immersion you got in the game kind of killed this flaw for me. But again, I wasn't playing the game. I was just watching someone else playing. As a viewer, the story kind of got over it. The start of the game when the monsters are introduced is fantastic, but then they overstate their welcome. Yes, yeah, I agree with you. They should have made different monster designs towards the end. The ritual scene still makes me go over. They slapped hard with the scenes like that. Yes, 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 I agree. Everything, all the cutscenes are really good. Everything related to the progression of the story is really nice. I really, really enjoy it. It's very well written. I think it's just a mechanical flaw of how the mobs, basically the whole combat stuff. How you can just parry the mobs, and if you're good enough, doesn't matter if you're low on resources, you can just parry them and kill them all, basically. But yeah, I did enjoy. I think the game as a whole is a solid 8. 8? Yes, 8. I'd say a solid 8. 8 out of 10. Because of the combat. I think for if I was playing it, I would probably get annoyed of the mobs pretty fast. Ryukishi is a fantastic writer, but his works are on average biblical length and they demand a lot of investment. Yeah, I was really invested into learning more about the Japanese culture and some elements that he put in the game, just because how good the story was. So I was like, often I caught myself. There's a lot of details that I missed that I was only able to understand while reading Reddit threads and stuff. Because there were people who were like, oh, so there was this symbol in Japanese culture, this means this and this and that. And I thought it was super cool. I really like games that have depth within their story, and has a lot of hidden stuff, like a letter that was nobody understood, or people just passed through it like it was nothing, and has like a little meaning. But the game does a good job explaining a lot of symbols. Will there be more Killing Floor 2 streams? Yes! I really enjoyed the game. And I was so invested in playing Berserker. It was really cool. I really enjoyed Berserker. The Berserker class was really nice. You should watch Higurashi. Only read the visual novels if you really like books. Okay. I will note that. So you say watch. So is that like an animation? What is it exactly? No, I will note on this paper. I'll note on my notebook. Yeah, this notebook here. Oh my god, we're gonna flip pages again on my notebook. Higurashi. Higurashi? With SH? Yes, SHI. VN came first, then anime. Oh, the visual novel came first. Okay, so let me put the anime first. And then I might dive into the visual novel in the future. I don't know. I don't think I ever played a visual novel. I'm not sure, actually. The old animes from 2000. Oh, I really like the old style. I'm almost invested into watching the old Hunter x Hunter just because of the art style is different. Is it different from the visual novel? Only watch the anime. I don't know. I should be able to answer you better on that question. Okay, so there are criminals on our own ship. Interesting. So this place is bigger than I was initially thinking of. It's a whole city going on here. We don't have control over our own workers, which is a wild concept, but I like it. Kasaya shivers. Such ghastly place you describe, we're not headed there, we law captain? Oh no. Because she's like royalty, right? She's a navigator. Addox says he frowns. To put it bluntly, although the bay performs its functions well, even its more civilized sections are sorely lacking in discipline. I was only assigned recently, so I haven't had time to straighten everything up, since doing so will require making some serious changes. I am not inventing excuses, Law Captain. As the officer in charge, I accept full responsibility for what takes place in this compartment. Okay, okay. Okay, Sir Adok. Being assigned here seems almost like exile. Did you commit an infraction? I hereby offer you my assistance, Captain. I shall conduct an inspection and then share my thoughts on how to change this place for the better. I think Abelard will complain if I say that. He's like, this place is not a place for you, Lord Captain. Let me put a red carpet before you step on this dirty on these dirty places. Rejoice Francois, for the low captain herself has designed to deal with your problems. Rest assured I will provide you some crucial guidance once I'm done inspecting the bay. The situation in the bay does not interest me. I'm here on business and I have no intention of staying any longer than I need to. I think I will say that I offer my assistance. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm gonna say this. Ooh, but Francois stops himself mid-protest and assumes a more compliant tone. In that case, I urge you to remain vigilant. The frat, I forgot how to speak this word again. Trains move at great speeds, and the inhabitants of the residential units are despicable rabble. Ooh, we're gonna kill some heretics. I love it. One must never drop one's guards around them. An emperor preserve you from stumbling into the pestilence pit. That's where the madmen and the lepers live? What? Tell me about the station. The cult of the Bloodspawn Web has a presence in the compartment, does it not? Ooh. Be steadfast in your duty, Captain Francois. Okay. The cult of the Bloodspawn Web has a presence in this compartment, does it not? That is correct. The enforcers do not bar them from carrying out their sacred duties. He scowls. Scowls? As irregular as it is to have armed crew members set up a secret hideout forbidden to the enforcers, and that they can go around dispensing bloody justice. Okay. I'm really into this cult, the Bloodspawn Web. I think it would be a nice place. Panda Higurashi has many similarities to Silent Hill F. You even see parallels between the characters. The difference now is that the boy is the protagonist of the initial story arcs. Okay, but to have a boy with girl gang and there are disappearances just like in Silent Hill F. Oh, that's nice. I was really enjoying the beginning of the game. That the city got caught by the mist and people were like, oh, everyone is gone, what is going on? He got famous because of his gory elements, but those are very small parts of the stories. Okay, okay. I don't mind some body horror and gory stuff. I think the only franchise that for me was kind of too much was Saw. What is the name? I think it's Saw. You know, that has the torture going on. There was a specific movie that I tried to watch that the gore was too much for me. I don't remember what it was exactly. It's nowhere near as bad as Saw. Okay, okay. Yeah, but Saw was too much for me. But I like the Cenobite, you know, the Pinhead. I really like the Pinhead movie. You know, I can take some gore, some gory stuff. I it's okay for me. Whenever violence happens, it's rare but effective. Yeah, I didn't like the Saw because it was just violence after violence and it was kind of pointless, you know. I think violence is a resource for horror and for pushing pushing like the narrative forward. So if it's just violence for violence, personally, it's not really my vibe. I understand who may enjoy it, but it's not really what I like personally. Um, what do you know about the death cultist? Do you not take issues with that cultist killing people on your territory? That's a good question. I would do it. I mostly certainly do. I've heard they choose their victims based on omens, and that just screams trouble to me. What if they decide to kill someone they're not supposed to? But the cult actions are officially permitted, so I have no choice but to tolerate killers walking in our midst. Okay. Uh, what do you know about them? Not much, but I'm always trying to learn more, given that they like to pay visits to my compartment. Francois scratches his head thinking. The spinners honor the emperor through death. They kill notorious reprobates and heretics. Sometimes they kill righteous folk, and other times even seemingly at random. Their rituals are morbid and their prayers are strange. Anyone not initiated in their rites would struggle to make any sense of them. Okay, okay. I can't argue with the fact that these people are truly devout and that they help to uphold order around here in their own way. But the sight of them still chills my blood. Nah, they are friendly. I have a got mummy with me. She knows the dudes. You know, she's part of the crew. They are chill. The captain grumbles sullenly under his breath. Tell me about this station. Yeah, tell me more about the station. The hub connects the lower decks freight, residential and artillery base. Our task is to monitor the flow of the labor force and prevent supply disruption between bays. Okay, so it's more like cargo dealing. Who maintains this hub? What is the situation on the lower decks? The rebel cause you no problem, I hope. I've learned enough. Who maintain the hub? Traffic controllers. They are technomaths trained by priests of the machine cult to keep the sacred cogitators in working order and prevent train collisions. The consequences of an accident like that would be easy to imagine, especially if one of the trains were carrying a macro cannon ordnance. Yeah, so there's a lot of artillery equipment, so if it collides, we go boom boom in the fucking space, I believe. Also employed here are the Enforcer Squad, a team of Inferni, the clerks who keep cargo records, and a Medicaid officer, a fine chap whose medicine of choice is a bullet. May the God Emperor forgive him. Okay, okay. Sorry for spamming chat. Nah, don't worry. Okay, we're just having a conversation. But as you can tell, I'm super passionate about this, he's right. It's okay, sweetie. The Solar piques my interest. A man who is diagnosed with cancer, then loses his unborn child, decided to end it all by crashing off the road. He survives and feels reborn. I don't know anything. I started seeing one of the movies and I was like, this is just gore after gore. So I don't know anything about the lore of it. Okay. Not every void ship can boast of its own railway. But the situation, the rebel causes you problem. Not every void ship can boast of its own railway. But we do have one, that is true. Usually higher class ships are are the ones to get trains, that get trains, but it's far from the greatest thing a rogue trader's warrant can see done. The credit here goes to Lady Theodora's predecessor, on whose waters the Adeptus Mechanicus assisted in birthing this miracle of sacred engineering from the womb of the dynasty's flagship. Okay, so Theodora's predecessor, the guy that was in charge before her, kind of built the rail line. I mean, he commanded the Adeptus Mechanicus to build the rail line, which is really cool. Okay, so we have a very good ship in our hands. Okay, so what is the situation in the lower decks? Most of the locals unload trains and store provisions. We give maintenance jobs to the more capable ones. The rest, our reserve workforce. Whenever crew are lost on the deck, we find replacements for among those rats. Okay. And if extra hands are needed anywhere else, there are always more than enough volunteers eager to work for rations. They even query for jobs. Oh, okay, so they're kind of slaves, I see. The rebel caused no problems, I hope. Surely you are joking. Law Captain, I wasn't. The rebel are base in nature, and mutiny is always on their minds. They steal whatever they can get their hands on, and lately they've moved from rations and tinned food to weapons. We confiscated these regularly, of course, and keep them the serfs meek and terrified. Okay, keep the serfs meek and terrified. That's the only way we can protect the mindless herd from themselves. Oh, another thing the bastards do on a regular basis is build their snacks in front of service tunnel entrance. That has delayed the arrival of Inferno's brigades during several emergencies and causes air and power supply problems in adjacent blaze. We burn those saboteurs along with their shacks, but they just keep pressing on regardless. Okay, so if we find that layer, we can just go boom boom everyone, and we're not gonna have issues anymore. Mutinous rebel, how paranoid of you. I have learned enough. I don't think he's paranoid. I mean, they seem like terrorists. They were fucking up management. Hello, Sarah. How's it going? I have learned enough. Always at your service. Okay. Be steadfast in your duty. The Emperor protects. Yes. For the Emperor. But guys, oh, they're so cute. They salute me. Yeah, but I need to go back, because I chose the wrong team. I need Lady Kib to guide me. I was in the bridge? Yeah, I was at the bridge. Okay, I'm learning the places. I learned how to navigate my own ship. Okay, I'm gonna bring Lady Kib now. Kibella. Let's just wait for the load. Okay, we are ready. Alright. No, I don't want to go to the captain's quarters, so let's move. Nope, I don't want to move here. I want to move here. Here? Yes, here. Let's go. Nope, there's nothing here. Fuck. Wrong place. Lady Kib, can you please... if you're gonna hurt yourself, do it close to the drainers, okay? My ship is reeking of blood. Jesus Christ. Where am I going to? Wait, how can I get off? This is my quarter. Wait, it should've... I'm pretty sure there should be a way out here. Why is it not showing though? Oh, it is okay, so I need a vision. Okay, perfect. I wanna go here. Yes, I'm gonna take Sister Argenta, or maybe I take the Lady Cash. She doesn't like this place. Yeah, I need you for demolition. Okay, I'm gonna take down Lady Cash. She's my... Ooh, she has good perception though. Fuck! Who I take down? I don't want to take down Abelard. I need Pasquale for the intel as well. You know, the Adeptus Mechanicus built the rail line, so he might be very important in the team. Do I take Abelard? I don't think Abelard would be happy if I go without him down there. You know, Lady Cash asked me to not participate, so I'll just not invite her then. We can go without you, Lady Cash. You don't have to mix yourself with the rabble. We won't have any perception though, which is a problem. All our team perception is within Lady Cash. So we'll see. Let's see how things go. My game is dying. No, my game is not dying. Let me level you up. We have 2 ranks available. Okay. We go agility with you, right? Agility. Yeah, we go agility with you. What else? Oh, you do have good demolition as well. Oh, so maybe I should have put you in place of Sister Argenta. I can put more demolition. Do I change teams again? Okay, I'm gonna go with demolition. What is this? We need a common talent. Ooh, common talents for Lady Kib, guys. Do you have any suggestions? Because I have no idea what to get here. When I was playing with her, I felt like we were low in move speed. Funny enough. I want more move speed with her. Do we have... No, I won't grab these. Jinx. Bolter weapon, no. Instant retribution, no. Swift movements. Oh, this is nice. Maybe we'll go swift movements, I guess. 2 is very low. But I don't see anything else. Universal features, contagious luck, non-damaging ability, nah. This is defense. Oh, Redcorn, hello sweetie, welcome. Welcome, how's it going? How was your day? We just started playing some Road Trader. I'm leveling up Lady Kib. I have no idea which perks are good on her. We can always respec, so... Dance of Blood. The Dark Coast Assassin's allies deal 2+ agility bonus more damage to enemies if both the allies and their targets stand on the blood covered cells. Okay. Crimson Tide. 1 stack of this effect whenever raining blood is inflicted again or whenever starts is turned on a blood covered cell. Dance of Tones. Each time the Dark Cult Assassin parries or dodges an attack, all enemies within the bloodstain effect suffer 1 stack of this effect. Okay. Wound Streaming Blood. The creature with the Blood Blasted or Blood Strain effect, 1 stack of these. Every time it suffers damage from bleeding, burning, or toxin. Alright. So I am between swift movements. Every time a voidborn character scores a critical hit, there's a 10% chance to double the damage. 10% is kind of low, right? What is this one? Oh, more stats. I'll get the move speed. If I can be really honest with y'all. I want more move speed with her. And I'll get demolition, I guess. Yeah. I get demolition with Lady Kib. I complete and can Can I change my team?
Whisper and be heard.
The
Like
stars
over
are
here?
my canvas, and anarchy is my brush.
Cactus. I don't know if I can change my party here. The only way for me is to going back and going forward again. I'll go to the bridge again. It's the only way I know how to move around. And I will take Sistergent. I will trade Sistergent for Lady Kib. Okay. So let's explore this. I forgot the name. Cobweb? This is my throne. It's over here. Bloodspun Web cult? I forgot the name. You know, the crazy cult. Frightline. And I'll take down you. And I'll bring Lady Cash. Yes. Let's go. Let's go, guys. I am excited to explore my own ship. We only have explored a little bit before. And Abelard was all scared because, you know, there was a mutiny going on or something like that. Okay, so we have everyone here.
I have a different perspective.
Move with me, guys. Okay. This is Stab, right? Yeah, Stab. We have some main forces here. What is this? Secretary Saviter. The server overseas makes a note of everyone who passes by its stations every time. Oh, this is kind of awkward because I've been here, I left, I've been here, I left, I've been here, I left in like 5 minutes. But that's okay. Francois whipped another bribe taker yesterday. He's nothing like the last. He's nothing like the last captain who turned a blind eye to everything. Oh, so this Francois is kind of good guy. I see, I see. I'll keep this in mind. Okay, he's chilling somewhere. What is this? The Cogita dashboard controlling the rail junctions is lit up, which indicator lumens for active hubs. Arrival and departure announcements are pouring out of the Vox systems. Okay.
Patience.
They are talking, yes,
My
and
nerves
look
are
right at me
frayed.
when Lady dream on if she sent the half-death and raspy pride of the Torment Vox operators to the middle decks. Huh? Okay, caught a conversation in the middle of it. Oh, Glass Cannon, hello. Okay, I'm here. Demand status report on Panda's current stinky level. I'll say I need a bath. I'm not like okay, from 0 to 10, I'll say I'm like I mean, the day was warm and I didn't bathe yet. I'm gonna bathe before going to bed. I'm gonna like eat something, take a bath and sleep. So I'll say my stinky level's probably a 5 out of 10. So I could be better. I could be better, but I'm not smelling bad because I have deodorant on, you know. You're right, I'm your commissar. You're not my supervisor, I'm your commissar.
Oh yes, they all
Okay, so
will
we have a
see.
door over there. What is this? Is my statue? Oh, it's not me though. What is this? A statue of Magus. Oh, Magus Ionius 9? Architect of Freight Hub. Oh, he was the one who built this hub. Oh, I see. So he was a Magus. Why there is blood here? Oh, I think this has to do with the blood-spun web somehow. I might be wrong though. What do we have here? Ooh, we have goods. Excuse me? Yes.
This galaxy is my playground.
The Technomans are performing a sensing rite on the sacred power transformer, but the machine spirits are running rampant and will not be swayed. Okay. Alright, if you say so. Okay, I think I got all the
What
goods here.
lies
So let's move on.
beyond?
Naruto is displeased? No, Moxzilla. No, no, don't say that. It can be we scrabbled the deck 3 times right before the ooh. Void take me, the captain will have our heads. Nah, I like blood. I have a blood cultist and an interrogator with my crew, you know. I'm used to this shit. Is this the Abelard? Is this the welcome you give the rogue trader? Abelard's nostrils flaring in anger. Oh my god, I love Abelard so much. Whoever had the audacity to leave behind this appalling symbol, I will see to it that the Master at Arms calls them to account herself. The corner of the captain's mouth twitches nervously as he mutters, damn those, how did they even examine the mark? Explain yourself. No, I'll examine. Succeed. You have seen this sort of symbol before. Death cultists carve bleeding marks like this on their own skin. Yeah, so this is the way. Kibella carves the same symbol on her back, on the back of her hand with a knife, and whispers a prayer. Dom and Eva, remember this sign. It's the beginning of your quest, the first blood trail. We're playing hide and seek. This is so cool. Okay, I love it. Did Panda go to gym? Yes. Yes. Lightly crumpled bag. Where are my cookies? Oh, by the way, I made cookies. I haven't posted any pictures for you guys because it looks very ugly and I didn't want it. I was kind of ashamed because when I made the cookies I was in a hurry. So I didn't make the cookies to be pretty. I make it trying to, you know, get the recipe together and stuff. Why did you do at the gym? Oh, so many things. I did an exercise that I need to put, you sit down and you just raise your legs, both of your legs, like in a 90 degrees, and that is weight like on your ankles, and you just go, you know, keep raising it. And then there was another one that is, there are like 2 leg press. No, it's not leg press. Leg press is when you push, right? You push stuff with your legs. I was like, let me see. Let me get. Yes, I need these. You guys can see it, right? You can see it when I draw. You guys can see it. Okay. I will not flashbang you guys. I am sorry about it. I guess I already did. So basically, you sit down in this machine, okay? This is my lovely feet. This is my head, okay? This is my hair. And you have a weight over here, and you need to move these with your legs. So you basically need to go like this, and the weight is over here. And you keep doing this. And then there was another one that I was sitting. Okay, imagine I'm sitting, okay? These are my legs opened. I am sitting, okay? These are my lovely feet. Let me put my hair, okay? And then there was like the equipment over here. And I had to close my legs, you know? I had to close my legs, and then in the same equipment we put these things over here on the outer part of my legs, and I had to open, you know? So there were 2 different exercises on the same machine, and then I laid down. Okay, I laid down and I was holding these weights over here, okay, in each one of my hands. And I had to like push it down and then push it all up while laying down. These are my feet. Okay. The second one is the Brazilian special. Brazilian special. Wait. Brazilian or Brazilian? I'm confused. And then I walked on the thing here. You know. There's a panel here, and I was like walking, you know, walking. There was what else? Oh, there was one. There is a bar like this, and there is a thread, and the weight is over here, and I had to like hold the bar with my two hands, and I had to pull it down until my hands were like all straight like this, you know, and the thread was like over there. And it was for triceps exercise. Pulls down, good for triceps. Yes, triceps exercise. Brazilian, you mean Brazilian, okay. There was another one. Let me think. Oh, the other one I did was like I was holding down the weights. This is my feet, okay? These are my hands. I was holding down the weights on both of my hands, and I had to raise my hands like these in front of me. Like, imagine if you see me up front, okay? This is my feet, this is my other feet. These are my shoulders. I have to hold like the weights in front of me like this, you know? And I kind of do this movement. I was like doing this with my hands, like raising up in front of me and getting down, you know? And that was basically what I did. I think. Yeah, I think it was like 15 minutes here. Sorry, I'm typing with I'm writing this down with a mouse. It looks like a 3. No, this is a number 5, okay? This is a number 5. Okay, it was 15 minutes walking, and then over here was like it was 4 repetitions of 20. This was also 4 of 20. So I think it was like the one that I took the most time doing it was probably these here and this here. So I'll say 10 minutes each. And then I took on this open and closing, I was like 5 minutes each, so 10 total. This one was like 5, and this one was like 5. So it's like 20, 30, 40, 50. Yeah, it was 55 minutes of training total. Oh, and I walked like 10 minutes to go to the gym and 10 minutes to go back to my house. So plus 20 minutes walking to go and in and out of the gym. That was basically it. Pull downs good for triceps. Yeah. It was basically this was my workout. This is not my official workout because my trainer said he was still putting the workout together. So we'll see what he brings for me to do in the future. We will see. Okay, so this sign is like hide and seek with the blood cultist. Got it. Scrub it out this instance and punish anyone who had a hand in appearing here. In appearing here. I will not indulge the death cultists by partaking in their mad games. Do you know what this mark is? Oh, what's going on? Thank you for cookies. Thank you so much for the super chat, sweetie. Now that you know these, you can do a lot of this on your own. I can share alternative ways to work these muscles, so you can do this without gym and be able to exercise all your own. Yeah, I'm thinking about in the future buying some weights so I can, you know, those hand weights, so I can kind of exercise at least on my higher superior muscles. We divide those by like inferior training and superior training, but not like one is better than the other. It's like inferior muscles, you know, like bottom of your body and top of your body, superior muscles. And I could get some hand weights and just do it like in the house, because I'm gonna be honest, I'm handling like the leg, like my legs are pretty strong. I'm not having a hard time doing the exercises, but dumbbells or free weights. Let me research those so I can see. What is a free weight? Wait. I need pictures. Free weights? No, it's not free weights? No, wait. I think it's dumbbells maybe. Dumbbells. Yes, dumbbells. The dumbbells. I was thinking about getting some dumbbells. You know, because I know you can get like a pack, a small pack of those. So I can get like 3, 4, 5, 6, up to 10. A dumbbell is kind of a free weight. A free weight is anything not slapped to a machine. Oh. So when I search dumbbells, it shows the small ones that you hold one on each hand. There is a 0.5 kilograms. Is that for what? Toddlers? What is this? Why would you get a 0.5? Of course it's pink. A man would never get a 0.5 weight. What the fuck? Okay. A squat rack, a bench, and 45 lb bar, but that's a big investment. No, I don't have anywhere to put this. They like to walk. Oh yeah, I should walk, but I hate walking. I mean, I enjoyed the walking pad. The walking pad was really cool, not gonna lie. The walking pad was cool. I would totally get a walking pad inside my house and put a TV on the wall and just like, I don't know, watch a stream or watch anime while I'm walking. Or maybe even listen to an audiobook. You know, I really enjoy doing it. I think my problem with walking is that I don't like going outside. I don't like the outside in general because I get nervous. I don't know. I'm still a little bit of agoraphobic. I'm way better because I'm leaving my house at least once a week, you know, to go to the farmers market and when I have to go to doctor's appointments and stuff. But in general, I hate going outside. I just don't feel safe. But it's not even because I'm living in Brazil or something, because my town is really safe, you know. That nothing's gonna happen to me if I go like 5 p.m. go walking around the lake or something. You know, it's going to be safe. I got regular cramps and sores when I had my Wii. Had too much fun. Wii, I never had a Wii. Once I was playing Wii in my friend's house and I slapped her with the controller. Because it was like, we were playing tennis. We were playing tennis, I guess. And I was like, she was sitting down and it was my turn to play. And then I was going for the ball and her head was in the middle of the path. So I just smacked her with a Wii controller. It was crazy. It didn't hurt her too much though. It was more of a scared moment than than anything else. But I remember feeling really guilty. My water, it's overweight. Let me get more water for me. Let me fill my cup. That's better. That is really, really better. I need to get hydrated more and more. Because it's fucking hot. It's summer, it's definitely coming, and I hate it. I choose Wii Sports over every COD Battlefield game. I mean, Wii Sports, at least you move your body. I think it's good. I enjoyed. I only played like in my friend's house a long time ago. I was still a kid, I think. But it was fun. I had a good time. Okay, it resembles one of the symbols associated with the bloodspun web. What was it called again? The Song of Trailing Blood, I think, is a prayer familiar to many in this compartment. We heard spinners say it when they, well, performed their signature acts of service to the Emperor. Okay. Oh, he takes a deep breath. Also, he knows the prayer. Oh, I think he's an ally, guys. I think he's part of the cult, pretending not to be. The soundless shadow sank into the dark. Slashed feet, crescendo, a fatal dance. A fatal dance? Blade song in tempo, each edge an echo. Twin odes to death trolls. Now on her sacred blood, as she once trod the backs of foes, tread countless souls, but none who know. Why would they leave this mark here? You memorize the verse, why? What is the song of trailing blood? Drive all filth, off it, all of it, scrub out the symbol at once. You memorize the verse. I think he's an ally. When I took up my post here, I made sure to familiarize myself with all the particular qualities of this compartment. I soon heard about the verse and decided to investigate. I questioned the number of people who follow the bloodspun web as I was trying to figure it out if there was anything pernicious about it, and eventually I learned the whole thing. He frowns. The words are certainly strange, but it's nothing worse than that, it seems. Okay, why would they leave the mark in here? Why would they leave the mark here? Maybe it has something to do with them inviting you to visit their temple. Maybe they're trying to get your attention. Apologies, Lord Captain, I'm no good at deciphering their stubborn riddles. What is the Song of Trailing Blood? From what I can tell, it's something like a prayer with several verses that tell about the life of one of the cult saints. Ariane or the matriarch spider, as they call her. So I am invited to follow a trail of blood, it seems. I accept the spinner's invitation. I hope you find what you're looking for and return to the upper deck safely, Lord Captain. Woo, to become the flagship's blood. Let's fucking go. You think you can make out letters move into the intricate symbol, and though the meaning of each individual letter eludes you, together they unmistakably form an arrow pointing in a certain direction. Also, this is not the way. It's telling me to go over here. Right?
Curiosity.
Is this a secret door? What is the map? Wait. Why is the arrow pointing at you, Enforcer? Wait, I thought this is the only way around, but why is the arrow pointing? Wait, maybe the arrow is pointing here? I'm confused. I once got my mom to play Wii Sports. I made a mistake because her arms were cooked noodles the next day. Oh no. Yeah, it can take the symbol. I can still see the colors emanating from it. A keen. Follow the symbols to enable proper categorization of as an original group. Ah, you talk too hard, too quick. I can still see the colors emanating from it. A keen, a blood mixes with milk. It should be a foreboding sight. But then why do I feel so calm? I doubt that the death code will lead us into a trap, but still I have sent Mistress Tolliman our coordinator's precaution. Oh, Abelard is so cute. You see that big door? Yes, I see the big door, but after I read this was an arrow, I was like, oh, the arrow is pointing here. You know? But there's nowhere to go except this door. Oh, my crew's not coming with me. Come here, guys. Yes. Don't be shy, gentlemen.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Okay, we're having forces here. Officer.
Upper deckers
This is
avoid
probably the
company.
train tracks, yes.
How can one live
Oh,
aboard the
here we
fleet
goes the
when
trains.
we turn
Hello.
one's back on the core that gives it life?
Okay.
This core can just as easily take a life too. Especially if someone around here takes a fancy to your boots.
A fancy to your boots. The rotting guts of someone unfortunate enough to be flattened by a train like glistening on the track. It does? Not sure. Why is there guys, someone needs to have a broom. Why are we not hiring a janitor? This place is filled. Oh, the trail's going over here. Okay. Oh, they're working on down there. Labor. Hello. That's the road trader. Is a plainclothes enforcer. Well, more of a what? We have families to feed. Nah, they're just people complaining. I don't give a fuck. I know the arrow is over there, but I want to find goods. Yes, look, the goods. Oh, collect it all. Thank you. Hello? This is the last of the hub's files in this work cycle. Do you have any idea how much it costs? The baton and the whip, the baton and the whip, the baton and the whip. There are 57 ration cards, is all I've got, I swear. Oh no, spend the rest on Rotgun again. I'm guessing I'm not doing you any more favors. Give up the drink or get used to life in the pestilence pit. What is going to happen? I hope you get hit by a tree. Okay. That's very threatening since this, you know.
There will be no peace in my wake.
What do we have here? The bulkhead doors lead to the enforcers' living quarters and the hub's provision depots. Same thing. Okay. Let me follow the arrow then. But we did manage to find goods, which is, you know, always really nice. The place is exclusively janitors. Bro. What is this? This fucking toothpaste? What the fuck is this? There is a can. There is literally everything in this floor. What is this white substance? You know, I don't want to know. I don't want to know what the fuck this is. Oh, this is the first time I've seen. Hello. I wave back at the peasants. Goods. I'll open the door for goods.
In this tapestry of a world.
Wait. Oh, there is a burned man over there. Open this fucking door. Oh. I cannot access the goods. Let's use the tech use. Pasquale, please. Looks like a sleeping bag. I don't know what that is, guys. Curious to see what type of food you get from ration card. I am indeed. Let's close the door. No, close. Close. Can I close? Thank you.
Patience.
Okay, there's a lot of enforcers, so we seem safe. Oh, there's a burn. Oh no, guys, where nobody is attending his wounds. What the fuck is going on with this place? Help me, hurts. I can kill you. Mercy, please save me. The young man grasped for air through burned lips, slipping in and out of delirium. His skin is dripping from his gaunt body, like melted wax from a candle. His eyes, somehow intact, alive, clear, and filled with pain, stared at you from under his caked eyelids. Oh, this is a horrible description. Switch on your Vox, get some enforcers and medicate personnel in here now. There is a man in need of revival. Once he has recovered, assign him to be a scribe's apprentice. He's too badly injured to go back to a worker's life. Ooh. I mean, he won't get me any answers. Who are you and what happened to you? I don't think he'll answer me. I don't want to be a good person. But I will be a good person. Fuck. I have a soft heart. I feel I'm gonna get the bad ending because I'm a big softie. A blissful smile twists the man's lips, and tear forms at the corner of his ruined eye socket. The God Emperor has sent you to save me. You are his light, you are his grace. Thank you for not leaving me here. I mean, the guy got burned, man. This is tough. Never forget the mercy that the Law Captain has granted you. When the Undying One is ready to accept a soul, it must be sent for, and so will be freed from the torment of the flesh. Yet you have chosen to prolong this one's suffering. Your intention perplexes me. Do you know anything about the mark next to you? He tries to turn his head, his blackened skin crushing as it opens into scarlet crack. Jesus Christ. No, don't look! Don't look! Stop moving! Stop moving! Iconoclast is close to heresy? Really? Oh, I don't know. I thought you said the Florida man over here. You wouldn't totally believe Florida man would be smoking meth in the lower text. It's actually, if you look on the scale. Oh, really? Oh. I'm not a heretic, but... but, you know. Bro, the guy is burning. Guys, literally, being a burning victim, it's one of the worst things that can happen to you. Like being full body burned. It hurts a lot. Like burning injuries is probably the hardest one to treat. Blood for the blood god. A spinner came, he painted the symbol, then he gave me water and whispered strange verse. He told me to memorize it and recite it later, so that help will come. And there you are, then I should... He begins to whisper, his lips twisted in pain. To suit... Man, you memorized the verse, that is crazy. I would have forgotten 5 seconds after the guy whispers to me. I'm not a heretic, but... No, I'm not a heretic, but... I mean, the heretic characters are very, you know, they're very good looking. You know, like Lady Kib. Lady Kib is heretic. Idira is heretic, if you look at her character sheet. And they are both very good ladies, you know. That's what I meant. They look good. What can I do? The temptation. The temptation is too big, guys. Lady Kib is dogmatic. Are you sure? Kibella is dogmatic. I thought she was heretic. Wait, so the only heretic we have on the team is Idira? Because she messes with the warp? Because Herix is dogmatic. I think Abelard is dogmatic and Iconoclast. Pasquale is dogmatic. Lady Cash is dogmatic as well. She's a navigator. I think you can get her to go heretic. Haven't finished her story yet. Oh, okay. I thought she was like a little bit of heretic. The path made changes because of your decisions. Okay, okay. Let me just read the verse. To Suit's merchant soul, her mercy she did grant. Last breath expressed, knife me met heart. Removed from chest, passed on death. Her duty blessed, a balm for those who suffer anguish and distress. A longing brought to rest, of mortal bonds the soul divest. Don't tell me the blood coat burned this guy. Help is on the way, just hold on a little longer. Of course, thank you, thank you. Okay. I had a really confused Kibella once. She's inherently dogmatic. Okay, okay. I'll follow the arrow. But first, I want to find goods. Goods! Can I climb? Oh. Hello. How do I get the goods up there? No, I want to get the goods. Oh, I jumped through here. Okay, okay, so we go up there. Let me just see if we have any goods down here. Any more goods. What is this? Hello? The workers beaten to within an inch of their lives are returning stolen power panels, wire and microlumens to containers marked disposal. Okay.
They will see.
Enrich
They
Montag. Who are you
will
again?
see.
Oh! I know you. I like this guy. Okay, it makes sense for him to be here. The Inferno's master salutes you cheerfully with his Iho stick? Iho stick? What is this? Lord Captain, what unexpected encounter. What brings us to this compartment? The famous cuisine and magnificent vistas? No doubt. I seek the Blispan Web's temple. Do you know where they are hiding? I don't have the foggiest idea, and that's probably for the best. I have my hands full at it as it is. What are you doing here? I hope sticks are vape pens. Oh, okay, okay. I'm here to patch up Savage, locomotive number 3 under the tax priest's supervision. That old grump is my personal favorite on the entire freight line. Every couple of years, Savage gets mad. His boiler catches fire and starts spitting steam at the repairman. Guess who they call to take care of him in these situations? The Inferni, of course. And after I've done all the most dangerous work, that's when the Iron Brains come in. But that's alright, I love Savage. Okay, he seems to have a good time. I like Enrich. When he's in a good mood, the feeling you get standing at his levers and speeding down the freight line is indescribable. I envy those tech priest drivers who get to operate him every day. The roar of the boiler, the wheels thumping like mad, and all the furious power pulsing in your hands, responding to the slightest movement. How about there is a mischievous spark in Enrich's eyes? I introduce you. Is it safe? I cannot turn down an offer like that. I think I will decline. I must take my leave. No, I want to ride. Let's ride. Choo choo. Oh my god, I love trains. I love trains. Yes. Guys, can I date the Inferno man? Can I date this guy? I might have a problem. I want to date everyone that I have 5 minutes of pleasant chat with, but you know, he's really cool. He likes trains. I like trains. We should stay together forever and ever, you know. The panel before you is covered with technical runes, lumens and levers. The platform shakes with the boiler's mild vibration, and as the iron beast beneath your feet growls and snorts ferociously. I like trains. Yes, trains are really nice. I was waiting for you to say, can I date the train? Oh my god, please. I love trains so bad in Japanese. Bro, my biggest sadness in life is that Brazil developed to be like roads and not train tracks. It's literally my biggest sad moment ever living in this country. I swear to God. I just love trains so much. Trains are just the best way to move around. After boats, of course. But you can make trains that turn into boats and then go back being trains. You know? I'm pretty sure we can engineer that. So we can have a train boat. That would be perfect. Oh my god. Okay, I need to stop. So play train simulators. Oh my god, I used to play a train simulator. Oh, it was like a flash game. I don't remember. It was a long time ago. But what is a lumens? A general term for a life source, presumably an electric one. Okay. Oh, they're blasting the train. Oh, I want to go on a ride. What a romantic ride, guys. Enrich squints contently and whispers the litany of ignition before turning to you. The machine is angry and refuses to obey. Right now, Savage is powered only by the auxiliary maneuvering engine. We will need to start the main rotor if we want to take a trip down the freight line. Okay, what can I do to help? Pasquale, initiating the train blastings algorithm. Let not corrosive wear Separate these wheel sets. Let the traction drive receive the touch of the multi-force granted by the invisible hand of the Omnissiah. Let his grace strengthen the joints and support that lift the body above the decay of mortal tracks. Hear me, driver, and praise the machine god thrice, for it's only by his will that the miracle of sacred locomotion is accomplished. The blessing has been successfully executed. Oh my god, so romantic. Look at the school decorations. Wait, oh, I cannot move. Oh, but bro, it's a fucking train. We're gonna do a train ride. How is that not romantic? Lumen is a real measurement of light strength. That is crazy. I had no idea. So it's not only Warhammer vocabulary. I see. Going on trains to Japan is great. Yeah, I never been to Japan. I want to go on a train in Japan one day, you know, just to chill, go around. Okay, listen the rumbling noise coming from the boiler. What should I do? Resolutely grab the biggest lever. I think this is enough. I will listen to the rumbling. The stubborn machine does indeed seem remarkably similar to a wild beast. The roar of the mechanism resembles a horse growling. Horse growling. And the scarlet glow of the lumens on the control panel makes you think of the malicious glare of a predator. The spirit of this machine is vicious, but strong and lively. What should I do? You are the professional. Put your hand on the big lever and gently give it a pull. Very gently. Okay. Enrich's face is focused, but his voice has not lost any of its playful cheer. Savage does not like being hassled. Okay, so Savage likes when you... Okay, we need to be soft. Okay, gentle. We need to be gentle with Savage. Okay. Grasp the lever and gently pull it towards you. I don't have maturity for this. I'm sorry. Yes, Candela is how far the light is through lumens in the brightest, if I remember. Oh, that's so cool. Now I see the schools. Oh, the train is beautiful, okay? Don't tell me this train is not cute. Maybe I'll leave a trailer in the Discord. Are you familiar with a game called Overload? Not the anime. It's an old game where you an evil lord and control minions to destroy your enemies. It plays like Pikmin. No, I never heard. I would like to watch the trailer later. Please leave the trailer on the Discord. Let all pray for the train god. Let's go. Okay, a few erratic jolts shake the platform, and an indignant groan emanates from the depths of the machine. An intense shudder passes through the lever and into the palm of your hand, and there is a strange feeling of emptiness in your stomach. Savage's fiery heart is stirring. Okay. Do you feel it? There is so much energy and defiance in him. This is a rocket, not a locomotive. Unruly and enamored with speed, but quite willing to submit to a strong hand. Okay. There is almost a loving tenderness in Enrich's voice. Okay, I know why we cannot date him. He's interested in the train. Okay, Savage is like his love interest. I see. I could never compete, okay? Savage is much more of a train than I would ever be, okay? I can never compete with Savage. Pull the lever towards you smoothly but firmly, then pump the fuel with this command rune, okay? You smile at him, unruly and defiant, but submits to a strong hand much like yourself. Whoa! What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay, I will say this, I don't care. A roguish gleam appears in his eyes, you don't say? Okay, I'll pull the lever. Let's go. A new explosion inside Savage shakes his iron body, causing your eyes to see double from the vibration. Now you are feeling his real power. He can run down the entire freight line in a minute, given the chance, and kill everyone who rides him at that speed. Now try applying some thrust to the main rotor. I'm sorry, I don't have I am forever fucking 13. I can't. I can't with this phrasing. A train is hard to beat. It is really hard, guys. It's really hard. 222. Oh. Okay. Grab those parrot levers and give them a firm hug. I'll give them a firm hug. Don't you worry. Show me how it's. Wink at him. Show me how it's done. Ooh, this is hard. Okay. I think he'll be more impressed if I can do it myself. I'll say. I would love to wink. I think he'll be. I mean, I'll do it myself. Nice. A torrent of steam bursts from the slit in front of your face, but Enrich definitely covers you with his shoulder. Oh, I told you guys this was a romantic ride. A moment later, you realize that you cannot hear a thing. Or rather, you hear only one thing, the roar of the engine. Triumphant and powerful. Looks like Savage has agreed not to kill us both. His tech priest guardians will be pleased. Yay! This is cute! All hail the Lord Captain! You have subdued a mighty beast today. Now I'm sure you have urgent business to attend to. And it's time for me to drive Savage down the line and see if he's feeling cranky. That was most intriguing, Average. I am pleased. Have a good trip. I thought that I would have much use for this lesson and change of plans. Full speed ahead, we are heading down the freight line. Full speed ahead. Oh, I go with 1 or 4, guys. I'm confused. I don't want to leave the ride. I mean, I do have other things to do, but you know, this is fun. This is really fun. Can I die if I just say full speed ahead and just drive the train at full speed? Panda, show you how she handles those laughs. Yes. Oh my god. I will memorize that scene. Eat your heart. Oh, Baldur's Gate, you might have a bear scene, but we got a train. Outplayed, yes. Oh my god, I love it. I absolutely love this scene. Imagine this, but with like the 3D animation cutscenes of Baldur's Gate. It would be so cool and so funny. The faces and the expressions of the characters would be so fun to see. Oh, okay, number 1 and number 4. Which one should we go? What if we are playing date every day? Guys, it's not me. It's literally the lines. I'm just speaking the lines the game is giving me, okay? It's not me. At the beginning, I was like, okay, I'm being a 12-year-old, you know, just messing with the way the game is phrasing stuff. But no, the game was actually leaning to it, okay? It's not me. It's the writers, okay? I never tried 4. Forest train blowing steam. Okay, we can try 4. If I die, I die. Okay, maybe I should save the game. Can I save? I can save. Fuck it, let's go 4. Not quite your ladyship. I say Savage is not dangerous, but it's not dangerous ends right here. Oh, he cut out the fun. Okay, he might just pull a stunt and bake us to death during the ride. And it would be better if the ship did not lose another law captain. Okay, that was most intriguing. I am pleased. Okay, we can run more. Yes, of course we believe you. Okay, okay. I am pleased is all I would say. Enrich lowers his eyes and grins. Could I have wished for anything more, your ladyship? Ooh. Okay, I hate the devs of this game because they make like very cool scenes like this that makes you want to date the character, but you cannot date them. There is nothing more. This is all we're having, okay? Why can I need more. I want more. I want to date the train guy. Can I date Enrich and the train? Oh my god, I need a DLC where I literally date the train and Enrich. We can be like in a polyamorous relationship with the train. That would be amazing, okay? I would say, have a good trip. Everything's going to be alright. Savage will never fry me, right, Savage? Okay. Oh, that was amazing. I love it. I absolutely love it. Look at him going. Oh, big rat! Damn, that is an actually big rat. Jesus Christ. Ah! Yeah, the rat is big. Oh no, the rat. Okay, careful. Savage is gonna ride. Gonna ride on top of you. Okay. Do I have more goods? What is this? The Time Lord loader is barely fit for purpose at this point, but the enforcers will see its complex maintenance at the lesser evil compared to hiring ignorant, clumsy scoundrels to do the job. Okay. Let's move people around. Okay, now I only need to check this before continue to follow the arrow. Okay, we have some beggars. Ooh, ration line maybe? Oh, can I? Burnout folks belongings hot from the oven. Haha, one ration card up the price for Legolas. This is shipped only. Okay. Okay, so we're having like a market here. Oh, that's so cool. What's all the commotion? Burning out folks' belongings. Okay. Oh, this is entertaining. I like it. Commerce.
Everyone, applaud.
Judging by the merchant's round, well-fed face, the rusty junk laid out on the counter is merely a smokescreen for the more valuable, and is likely illegal goods. Goods there are from now hidden from idle glances. Oh, so I didn't pass? Oh no, I did pass the commerce. Okay, so Mr. Hawker, you're selling illegal stuff. Alright. Every single time I always want to date the side characters, not the ones the game gives me. I want what I can have. Yes. But on Road Trader, I think I experience the same thing. But not because I want what I can have, I just want everything. Oh, but the symbol is going here. Dad man? Wait, but I'm pretty sure I saw the symbol over there as well. Wait.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Oh, move the cover.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Goods! Yes.
Marching on.
Okay, we move around. Where's my
In the shadows of the
motherfucker?
Ignorance.
Move back to
My
everyone.
genius.
Yeah, let's move. Yes, okay. Now we go over here, because this was not the right direction. Yeah, the right direction was over there. Can I get up? Yeah, I can get up. Now I'm thinking of that Smith song. I'm pretty sure there is like a dwarf metal song about smithing or something, but I might be wrong. Ooh, stack of ration cards. We can purchase some stuff, some illegal shit. I want illegal shit sold on my own ship. I want it so bad. Okay, a beggar. Why can't I speak with the beggar? A group of beggars are rattling their alms mugs and ostentatiously displaying their hunger-sucking bellies and various disfigurements. A toothless man falls to his knees before you. Your ladyship, spare a throne for those who can even get the worst jobs? Get lost, you wretched paupers. Kill the beggar. Toss a sack of ration cards. Let your bellies be full tonight. Ignore the beggars. Oh, I don't think I want to kill them. I mean, I have some ration cards, but if I toss them one, wouldn't they like pack around me like I don't know, pigeons. You know, when you want to feed the pigeons, and you blink and there's like 100 pigeons around you. You know, I'm scared that might happens with me. I mean, I do have my Senescal and Henrix to protect me, but you know, I won't kill them. I don't think I will curse at them, because you know, they can easily outnumber me. So maybe I'll just ignore them? I don't want to be part of this. The burgers circle around you ceaselessly, casting plaintive glances into your eyes. Oh, okay, leave me alone, please. I won't give him... Maybe if I give him cards, he'll give me something in return. Please, a ration card. I don't know what to do. Can't let the good beggars go to waste. They probably taste good. What? Eat the beggars? Oh no. Why? Okay, I'm gonna give him a card, but only one, okay? Only one. Stack of ration cards. The poor descend on the alms-like pack of gutters rats, each one scurrying off their own corner with what they grabbed. Okay, I didn't want a thing. I just lost my... Can I kill the beggars now? Motherfucker. You know, I'm never doing charity again. Not in this game. I hate it. I literally hate it. He gave me nothing in return. Goods. Yes, more cards. Okay, I don't give a fuck. I have much more cards now. What would the symbol taking me to? I want to go to the opposite side to explore. Okay, the symbol is pointing over there. I don't want to go over there then. Let me explore this area. Oh, that's the road trader, yes? It's me. How many times do I need to tell you, ungrateful maggots, mistakes must be paid for? Oh, we have something. Have mercy in the throne's name, I beg you. How dare you call the throne's name? The battered worker throws himself at your feet and touches the toe of your boot with his dirty palms. Don't touch my boots, I just cleaned them. Your gracious ladyship, hand of the god emperor, save your unworthy servant. If you unworthy, why would I save you? Get lost, the enforcer's heavy baton pummels the man's back and shoulder several times, his bones crack audibly. Ooh, those baton hurts. My sincerest apologies, Law Captain. Your boot, I'll clean it right away, okay. A murmur of discontent breaks out among the gawkers who have gathered around. None of the other workers dare come closer, but the anger on their faces is plain to see. I intend to hear this man out. Let the enforcer do his job. Make it quick, I have places to be. Kick the worker. Leave, I have no time for this. Okay. I need to stop. I need to fucking stop being a good person. I want to help the guy, but I need to get into the mindset of a road trader, okay? Because me, as a person, you know, out of video games, I would never agree to violence, but this is Warhammer 40k. And I'm a road trader. I don't have to be around peasants. I don't have to, you know. I'm like, I'm almost the saint or something. You know, I'm royalty. I need to think like one. But I want to be good. I'm a big softie. No. Aren't you the road trader? You eat lobster every night. Panda hungry much? Yes. Oh, I wouldn't eat lobster though. If I can, I mean, if I am the road trader, I can eat everything, right? So I will eat. Ooh, I would totally eat like you know when you get chicken and you put like an egg mixture and then you put flour and then you put egg mixture and more flour and you deep fry it and it has those crunchy, how do you call it? This crunchy we call empanado when we're gonna fry a meat like this, you know. I would probably eat that for dinner. I don't know. Never had lobster, but I love crab cakes. I only had crab once. It was okay, I guess. KFC? Yes, if I can choose, I'll get KFC. I'll get, oh my god, KFC in Brazil had like a lunch option where you can just get a plate with rice, beans, mashed potatoes, and the chicken, you know. And I mean, you could choose between mashed potatoes or French fries, but you know, I always went for the mashed potatoes, and it was so fucking good. But for some reason, KFC disappeared from Rio. I think there's only one open KFC in Rio now. It used to be like much more franchises, but I don't know. I don't think KFC kinda. I don't think people went crazy about KFC in Rio. But I used to love it. I remember I used to eat frequently, and I always get that for lunch, you know. Oh, there was the salad as well. They had a little side dish as a salad. It was really good. Oh, I miss that shit. It's not a sponsor or anything. It's just something I actually eat, and it was good. KFC chicken with their mashed potatoes were amazing. Panda, hello, Roderick. Hi, sweetie. Welcome. Welcome. I'm just about to kick some working class because they are dirty. How are you? How was your week? Maine lobster is good. West Coast lobster is bigger on average, but the meat is nowhere near as good. I never had lobster in my life. I don't know if I want to. I mean, how is the lobster texture? Does it taste like crab? Because I like the texture on the crab. It tastes good, but I don't know if I would. Every time I see a lobster, I don't look and be like, I wanna eat it, you know? Lobster is overrated, I imagine. I don't know, I'm pretty sure I won't like it. I never had I never been super into seafood, you know? Except fish. I think fish is like okay. But you know, octopus, the only time I ate it was cooked, it was not cooked correctly, because it was very rubbish. The texture felt like rubber, so I know it wasn't prepared correctly. And when I ate crab, I was like, yeah, it's okay, but you know, I could have fried chicken. You know? I could have like a fried chicken and I'll be happier. And in general, like oysters is something I think is very weird. I won't say disgusting because I don't like to use disgusting to describe food, you know, because in a world where people die of hunger, I don't feel good about describing food as something disgusting, you know. But it's definitely not something I'm eager to try. It's good but not expensive good. I see. Yeah, I imagine those things, they are not expensive because they are good. It's probably because people cannot produce as much as they do with cows, you know, and chicken. Because chicken, you can just get a bunch of chickens stacked in a small room, and you know, you just can have a lot of them. And it's good if they are packed up because they don't walk much, so they are more meaty. They don't have much, you know, muscle in a way. I know it's very cruel to the animal, but you know, it gets the chicken tastier. I would like to taste the chicken that was actually lived a happy life instead of a cruel method like this, just to see if the level of stress makes difference on the meat quality. I think it does though. I think the stress level kind of does something to the tenderness of the meat, I'm pretty sure. Lobster is better than shrimp, similar texture as a reference point. I don't like the shrimp texture. I like the taste of shrimp, so every time there's like a shrimp paste or a shrimp taste, like if you have a snack that tastes like shrimp, I will enjoy it, but I don't like the texture of the entire shrimp. I just like the taste of it. Is it that like too picky? I don't know. I don't know how to explain it better. I enjoy the taste, but not the texture. So I would totally eat like. There are many dishes in Brazil where you have like a soup that is made of a lot of seafood and there's shrimp in it. If you take off the shrimp and you have only the tasteful liquid, the soup, you know, I would totally eat it. And it'll be really good. It'll taste really good. But the actual shrimp, I pass. I don't really quite like the texture of it. So if it's similar, if lobster is similar texture to the shrimp, I don't think I would like it. Yeah, I don't think it would be much to my liking. Yes, carrying an animal before it dies releases adrenaline in the look and it gets in the meat. This is true. I see, I see. That's why, like, when you take meat, when you eat like hunting meat, the meat is not like super tender as it would be like with cows and chicken and stuff like that. The meat tends to be harder, right? If you hunt a boar or something, because you know it died scared. I don't want to kick him. Do I want to listen to him? I don't want to be an iconoclast. Oh. The rebel is pissed. Okay, I'm gonna hear him and depending... I mean, he did touch my boots though. That was very unnecessary. Your ship, your rules. Okay, I'm gonna hear him, and if I don't like what I hear, I'm gonna kill him. Your ladyship, I work hard, never even take breaks to rest, and all I earn is 7 ration cards with 15 mouths to feed back home. Why do you have so many kids? Don't we have pills in this world? What? The enforcers shake me down every shift, just like they do every other honest hard worker who... Enough whining. You and your pals lifted a box of Nutri-Bars a few watches ago, and 2 canisters of water before that. I didn't beat the life out of you because I took pity on you, and this is the thanks I got? You quarantined the hub for 20 watches and refuses to give our rations if we didn't have cards. Cards we had no way to earn. And today you earn 15 cards in a single shift because you do the work of 3 people, right? Or did you take your pals to a dark corner somewhere, do them in and take their share? I didn't do them in. It was an arse accident. The worker stops himself, cowers and whimpers. They got their heads bashed in by crates. The dead don't need rations. Am I to understand that enforcers are appropriating earnings from workers after their shifts? Raise your voice. The Imperium is surrounded by enemies. They are many, they are cunning, and they are spiteful. Who is to blame for your hungry days? They are. But we, the Emperor's faithful servants, are stronger than their scheming ways. We are steadfast? We will not yield. We will tighten our belts, stand as one and prevail. Who is with me? Gaze proudly and solemnly at the crowd. Would I have achieved glory if I had complained about every hardship along my path? No, I pressed ever honored in spite of all the adversity. So must you, and we will remember your names for it. I don't like this line. Strike the enforcer. Consider yourself discharged, thief. Tomorrow you have to stand here and quill for work assignment like the others. Nah, this is basically a death sentence to him. Address the enforcer, return the cards and do not dare abuse your position again. Every crime will be punished accordingly. I offer no protection to thieves. Addressing the worker. You both deserve punishment. Strip the arbitrary enforcer of his rank and give lashes to the teeth. Add a note of sagely depth in your voice. Society, you see, is much like a boot. Its toe proudly directs the foot if the Imperium forward, and its toe proudly directs the foot of the Imperium forward, and yet it needs a soul to stand on. You are the soul, good people. That you are down here choking on dirt without ever seeing a sliver of light is not the result of someone's ill will, but rather it is the logical order of the world. I hope that understanding this fact will help you make peace with your destiny and free you all of spite. Okay, I think they'll be pissed if I say that. I can raise my voice. Can I just kick the worker? I mean, the guy kind of stole. No, that's because the stuffer is a wild animal. This flavor is described as gamey. Deer hunting tactics involve an unfinished deer who survived the shot involves not chasing it. Oh. Instead, if you follow the blood and let the deer die calmly. Oh, I see, I see. That makes sense. I have no time for this. What happens if I punish them both? I'm gonna do Imperium propaganda, I think. I'm between doing the Imperium propaganda or just killing both of them. Because I don't like thieves. Both enforcers and workers. I don't like thieves. Both? Yes! The enforcer was stealing from the workers, no? You both deserve punishment. Strip the arbitrary enforcer of his rank and give lashes to the thief. Brutal panda. Why though? They are both bad people. Or I can just go with the propaganda. I don't care. Objection, heresy, hearsay. What is the objection? Worst case, less mouths to feed. Exactly. Or I can go full propaganda. That is also a good option. Can I see the... Okay, let me see again. I work hard, never take praise rest, and all 7 ration cards. The enforcers shake me down every shift just like they do every other honest hard work who... Enough, you or your pals lifted a box of Nutri-Bars a few watches ago, and 2 canisters of water before that. I didn't beat the light of you because I took pity on you, and this is the thanks I got. Okay, so he took his card because he was stealing. You quarantined the hub for 20 watches and refused to give our rations. We didn't have cards we have to earn. And today you earn 15 cards on a single shift because you do the work of 3 people, right? Okay, I don't like the worker. Now, is he telling the truth about the guy stealing stuff? You and your pals, I think they are both in the wronging because he didn't say the guy was lying. He said, I pretend I didn't saw you guys stealing this stuff, cause I should have beaten you. So they are both corrupt people. You know, you guys are pissing me off. So kill them both. The worker snarls at the enforcer, who has suddenly gone pale. Didn't expect that now, did you? Once my back stops hurting, we'll see how brave you are without your baton. Low, insistent dissent begins to rise in the crowd, only to die back down as soon as the enforcers brandish their batons. The murmurs immediately turn into pleas for mercy. Awareness test succeeded. A swollen, red, bearded man with keen black eyes drawing your attention. His oddly piercing gaze seemed to size you up the whole time you were speaking. But now he has hastened to conceal himself behind the gawkers. The next thing you know, you are watching him hurry deeper into the tunnels. Wait! The discharged enforcer, surrounded by spiteful Lyrs, glowers at the crowd as the beaten worker laughs uproariously. This word is hard. Seemingly far more pleased with the other's misfortune than troubled by his own sentence. So maybe I should have killed both. Can I kill the guy? I want to kill you. Can I draw my weapons? Can I draw my weapons? Oh, they disappeared. Okay, but someone got inside the tunnel. Oh, what is this? Long live the road trader, greetings. What happens if I touch this? Oh, the claw moved. The claw is moving. Can I get a box of goods, maybe? Move the container. Touch this, Abelardo. Yes! I can move! I can move the box. Yes! I'm clever. How do I move up? Oh, we need to secure. Okay, secure the container in place. Go, Abelardo. Glad to see Pen is getting into the game, be brutal. Yes. Okay, now that it's all secured, raise the crate. Raise the crate. Yes. We opened the way. Nice. Okay, now can I just move the crate? Can I drop? No, I'm not gonna do this. Move back here so we don't have accidents. Yeah. Yeah, here looks good. Yep. No accidents, no problems. This is fine. Now all of you guys move down here.
Lies beyond.
What is this? During each shift, railway hubs direct thousands of containers carrying the road traders' cargo to various destinations compartments. Okay. Can I get these goods? What is this? AF, the base bulkhead is marred by traces of gunfire and rust, colored stains from old blood that was never properly washed off. Okay. Open this door. Goods? No? No goods? Aww. Okay, there is no goods.
In this tapestry of a
We have goods
world,
here. Hello, a
I am
beggar.
the rogue
I'm getting
trade.
your rations. Oh, sure you can have it if you need it so badly. Yes, I need it so badly. Abelard, kill him for daring to speak to me, please. I don't like his tone. Okay. Now I have a door to open here. Ooh. What do we have up here? More beggars. Not a beggar. Oh, this one deserves some cards. Look over here. No, don't go up. This is a road trader.
Patience. My nerves are
Move the
frayed.
container.
There.
Goods! Goods! Oh! Nice. Oh! Oh no. I mean, the dad won't need it, so I need it. Okay. But I'm deviating from my pathway. Let me just go up. By the way, I should totally save this game. It's been a long time since I saved. Save. Let me save it. Okay, perfect.
There will be
Now I will go
peace
back
in
here
my wake.
because yes, the crimson is pointing me to this guy, the dead man. Whatever the dead man is, I need to find out.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
No, Abelard, I want to speak to the dead man. A thinly middle-aged man watches the bustle of the bay with a detached expression. Every so often, whenever his eyes linger on the blood mark inscribed nearby, his face changes strangely and his hand clenches into fists. Just as you begin to hear the rumble of an approaching train, the man's gazes turn toward the tracks. He leans forward. I mean, he can interrupt the train tracks if he kill himself. I mean, do you guys know what happens in Japan when people oof themselves like this? It interrupts all the process, you know? People actually people actually get more upset about the trouble because you know their train will be 10 minutes late than usually is than an actually loss of a life. I believe in Warhammer will be the same vibe. So maybe Abelard do something. Sleeping in the job, that's 200 lashes. Wake me up when you're done lashing me. Abelard do something. Abelard barks out. Oh, he barks? Okay. In the name of the dynasty, I command you to step away from the edge and explain the misdeed you were about to commit. Yes. What? I didn't. The man starts and almost falls, but manages to keep his balance. In the dim lumen light, you notice old scars scattered all across his body. The scars seem vaguely familiar. Pasquale Vox synthesizer springs to life with an indignant binary thrill. I am registering this unit's intention to use the train tracks for purpose other than those intended by their design. I categorically demand that the unit's self-disposal be carried out using methods that do not violate the catechism of maintenance and operation. I agree, you know. I agree. Look at the man's scars. Your eyes always return to that blood symbol. What do you know about it? I'm gonna do Lyor Imperium. Succeeded. The scars are all vary in length, wide depth and shape. However, you notice a pattern in the way the scars are aligned, as well as a series of faded symbols in the man's rough skin. Death cultists bear similar marks on their bodies. So he's a death cultist. But spinners are constantly renewing their wounds, while this man looks long since healed. So he's an older guy from the cult. He's not part of it anymore. He was in the past. Are you having a rotten day? My whole life has been rotten, and I only have myself to blame. I've tried to change things, fix things, but I always end up here, so eventually I accept the truth. Who are you? A dead man. I lost my name years ago. I've been just another dead man ever since. If this were an interrogation, I would welcome such a response, but in this case, we are merely wasting our time. You dare insult the road traders with your impudence? Your body may already be covered in scars, but your tongue seems to be asking for more. Oh my god, please. I need Abelard and Henrix to fight for me. Please, fight for my hand. Your eyes always return to the blood symbol. What do you know about it? It's a symbol of the blood-spun web. I come here every watch, but it hasn't been here before now. I guess today must be a special day. He smiles strangely. The man's faded eyes go wild as he notices Kibela. His voice quivers. Have you come to take me to the other side? She briefly studies the man's face, then turns away. I do not know you. Death gazes is not upon you. Ooh. The man lets out a dull groan and turns to look at the symbol again. But then why? Why is it here? You know the symbols of the blood-spun web. You bear similar scars. Are you a spinner? I was, but I failed to complete my final assignment, so I was exiled from the cult. Oh no, poor guy. The vizier told me to kill the one who would be at a certain junction of the utility tunnels at a certain hour. I went to the appointed spot, then I waited an hour, 2, 5. The junction was still empty. Nobody came. After hours of waiting, I finally realized the person at the junction had been me the whole time. It was my turn to go to the Undying One, but I was afraid I couldn't do my duty. I ran. You were ordered to die for what reason? So the spinner simply let you go? They made no attempts to find you and kill you? There was no pursuit. I thought I would see their black blades at the very next day. Instead, years passed without them taking my heart. I tried starting a new life, but the terror never stopped eating away at me. When I got truly desperate, I went to the Temple of Death myself, but no one there would speak to me. When I gave them my name, they just whispered, "Severed has gone to the Undying One." They looked through me like I wasn't even there. I've lived like this for 20 years, like a coward, like a dead man. Oh no! We are the road trader, there's no mercy. You were ordered to die, for what reason? The man looks at you, but some would choose to leave the righteous path. These earned penance in due time. Her whip sings vengeance on renegade menace. Her blades pass sentence. For cowards seek to hide their hearts, but death makes no pretense. It takes what it is due in essence. He stops, then adds hoarsely, the third verse of the song of trailing blood. The vizier recited it to me before sending me to my final assignment. I didn't realize at the time that it was my judgment. There were plenty of reasons. I sought death. I offered him the souls of the most pleasing men and women I could find because it kindled my passions. I killed well-off crewmen who didn't deserve that wealth, and I took their thrones. I killed enforcers who looked into my eyes without fear. Because I wanted to be feared. I reveled in bloodshed. I betrayed the tenants. I realized it, but I couldn't help it because I enjoyed it. Damn, that is too deep. You do not sound particularly remorseful. Have you killed any more innocent souls since you ran? You are a coward and a butcher of the innocent. I will purge my sheep of your existence. I will not judge you nor decide your fate. Farewell. You are disgusting. I will not grant you the release of you crave so much. May you live on in suffering, fearful of every shadow. At the Emperor's Atoin, I hereby overturn the Vizier's verdict. The cult ruined your life, and for what? For a few mere killings? Ooh. Nah, I would just... He wants staff. I won't give him what he wants. I'll go with 5. You are disgusting. I will not grant you the release you crave so much. No, what about the symbol, the portent? You were supposed to... The man's tired eyes fill with horror that quickly turns into hysteria. His knees buckles and he staggers heavily before falling onto the tracks with a pitiful cry. No! Help! No! No! Kibela stares at the remains of he who was once her brother in service. Truly, is it better to die for him than to live for yourself? This he forgot. Okay. It didn't disrupt the train? I mean, did it? No, it didn't. I think it didn't. Is another train coming? I mean, I don't think it disrupted. No, it did not. Okay, let's move on. Unfortunately, there was no loot being dropped. I don't think he will have many things for me to take. But, yeah, this is it. So this whole thing was not guiding me to the cult, I guess. I'm gonna have to find another way.
Yes,
Let's do this then.
We'll see.
Vendor for shame, go get the mop and bucket. No! I'm a fucking road trader, I won't mop this shit. Mr. Enforcer, greetings your ladyship. Hello, hello. I like when you greet me. What am I doing here? No, go down. There's nothing there for us. We need... Where do we need to be? We need to go here. Open door. Ah, who are you? No, don't make noise. They shot everyone. Please don't tell them. You were stealing goods from my ship. I want to kill. I want to kill more people. What is this? Someone has sketched a hasty portrait of a worker with a red scarf over his face. The artwork still reeks of chemical pigment. Judging by the layer of flaked off paint, it has been removed several times already. So people keep coming back to scratch it. Oh? How do we get up? We were here. How do I get up there? How do I get up there?
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Doesn't seem to be through here. Nope. Yes. Wait, I've been here. No, I've been here. Wait, where do I need to go? Oh, there's more places. Wait. Over there? If I follow here... Oh, if I follow here. If I follow here? Yes, here. Oh, yes. Yes, okay. I have more symbols. I found my way around. Abelard wrote this down as vandalism. Even in the sewer, we must keep decor. Oh my god.
Curiosity.
Laborer. Lower deck. Oh. Ah, everything is dark. What is going on? I hear people chopping something. Oh, they're killing each other. Okay. Okay. They are enforcers. They don't seem to care. Are you an enforcer though? I don't know. The kids have been waiting for you. We worked hard. I helped out a friend with the loading and he gave me some cards. Take them in exchange for new shoes. You are worn out. Okay. Can I just press? I'm scared of pressing a button to move on the dialogue and then just skipping the cutscene. Oh, thank you. I've already made you a bed for you. So once we've eaten, you go and rest. The little ones and I will head out to the marketplace and leave you in peace. Oh, I'm scared of like cutting the cutscene, you know. That's why I'm not. Why did the Emperor send me to such a wonderful wife? Oh, why did he send me such a wonderful wife? Oh, that is so sweet. But this is the Warhammer, there's no time for sweetness. Goods! How do I get these goods? Oh, I can get down. What is this? Oh! Oh? Is that grease? Candle wax. Gold. Sulfur. Rations? What is this? What is that? I have no idea. They are fighting. Hello, hello. I'm a rogue trader. Oh, goods. I will steal your ration, sir.
My
Okay, we
nerves
could
are
jump over
frayed.
there with our athletics. Okay. Ah! It's hard to control the map sometimes. Okay, so I have the trains there. We could jump over there, but let me just go around. Oh? Oh, I thought this was lined out. I thought this was hero was an item I could pick. Okay, your ladyship, ration card. Nah, I don't feel like giving you ration cards. I don't want to get my iconoclast up. Goods! Yes. My trophies. Oh! Look at this guy sitting down. He's just chilling with his legs crossed. Oh, I cannot go further. Oh, someone died, so it could be killed tomorrow, and I never know why. Okay. Ah! Okay, everything's going black.
They will see.
My vision.
Oh yes, they all will see.
Rations, panda, rations. It sounds like you're saying raisins? Raisins? Hello, Crow! Hi, sweetie! How's it going? How was your day today? Ooh, goods. Okay, more trophies. Oh. Hello, I'm just walking around,
How
taking a look.
intriguing.
Another guy just chilling
In this
here.
tapestry
Attention
of
to
the
detail is the
world,
key to
I
success.
am the rogue
Goods.
thread.
Goods. Yes. Okay, I don't think I'll do anything with the ration cards, because I'm a rogue trader, so I think I'm just giving to the beggars. I'll just give them some ooh, more goods. Oh, you don't want cards? Ration cards? I can give you ration cards. Oh, okay, if you don't want. No. Other people might want some
There will be no
cards.
peace
Who was the
in
guy?
my
You?
week.
You were the beggar, I think? No, you were the bag. Who wanted the... You! You wanted the card. No. You! No? Who wanted... Laborer. Wait, someone said, hey, over here. Oh, you don't want the cards, then I'm leaving. Fuck y'all. When I want to be nice, you guys don't want me to be nice. I'm alright, in a little pain at the moment due to small cut in a not so nice place. How about you? Oh no, I literally cutted my, I went with the knife on top of my nail and I cut it like a very small piece of my finger. I mean, I didn't cut it off, it was just, you know, a small cut on the side of my finger, you know, and cut off my nail as well. My nail was like, I had to cut it off because, you know, it was basically broken. Ouch, ouch, Jinx. No, it wasn't, guys, it's you imagining to be bigger than it actually is. But yeah, it hurts sometimes when I'm doing like random stuff at the house, you know, picking up stuff with my hand. But it was just like a very, very small cut to probably heal like in a day or two. So yeah.
Patience.
I'm really
Winners
good at
afraid.
cutting myself when I'm cooking. Oh, it's saving by its own. Scary.
We should deal with this.
Failure.
The
is
heavy
a
metal crates look
bitter
old and blasted.
taste.
Oh, I failed. No, I failed. Because I don't have Sister Argenta with me. No. Blindfold old man. He's old. An old man in pitiful rags listening intensely to the sound of your footsteps. A stinking piece of cloth is wrapped around his eyes, with greenish pus oozing out from under it. The old man lays his trembling hands protectively on the heap of junk that serves as his bed as well as his table. An empty bagger mugs make a clingy sound next to his withered leg. Throw a strip of dried ration meat onto his mug. Here, have something to eat. What happened to your eye? What happened to your eyes? The void rats gnarled them out while I was asleep, and the sewer water in my wounds were washed with was infected. Turns out, the pain became a stinging feeling that wouldn't go away and only got worse. How does a blind old man manage to survive in a place like this? Scariest moments in video games when you have to go into a dark tunnel and when you see the autosave come up when you enter a new room, yes. Definitely the scariest moments. People help me, good people, not so good ones too. He sweeps his withered arm vacantly around the slum. I will give him some rations. The old man ravenously sinks his remaining teeth into the midst of fibers, but soon gives up on chewing and swallows the piece whole. Could this be a true miracle of the Emperor, or is just another dream? Oh, I'll help people. You know, he got his eyes beaten off by rats. That is tough. That is really tough. What is this? Is this wax? Is this like... this reminds me of Daddy Nurgle. The food vat is protected from the... Oh, this is food. Okay. The food vat is protected from the vicious, hungry crowd by equally vicious thugs wielding makeshift weapons. Okay. So these are rations. Tasty. Oh, I love this school. Wow. 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 Blind old men survive. How anyone survive? Oh wait, they don't. That's very true. It's very impressive that he managed to survive so long. Goods! Grab the goods, Abelard. Yes. More ration cards. Over here there is nothing. What do we have here? The blood is still wet. They waited until we arrived. The longer you stare at the mark, the quieter the sounds of the station becomes. The shadows grow longer and seem to stretch in the direction of the adjacent section. So we go. Oh, we have goods here. Wait, I want the goods. No.
Curiosity sings.
Get the goods, Abelard.
In my veins.
Ah, the trains. Where is the pointing over here? Okay. Okay. Maybe we have anything here? No. Maybe we have anything here? No, nothing. Okay, so we move on. What is this? The consequences of a terrible crash on monorail half a century ago are still affecting the efficiency of this stretch of railway. Oh, damn. Maybe we need to fix this thing. Ooh, goods!
What curiosity unveils itself
Demolition,
before me?
please. Demolition? And pause. Demolition? Yes, Lady Kib. Good old English breakfast. It's mold that comes up from the upper decks. They eat it? Oh lord. Tasty. Tasty mold.
They will see.
They will see.
Yes, they all.
Oh no, why is it saving? Goods? Oh. Stop being so bloody difficult. What's that thing the death cultists say? Your time has come? Or what have you? What is going on? What is going on? No, please, what did I do? Talk about being everywhere at once. How about we take his stuff to the marketplace? We get to eat soup tonight. Why would you kill them? Who are you? Outcast leader?
In this
Forget the goods. I'm
tapestry
killing.
of the
I'm
world,
killing them.
I am the rogue thread.
Outcast Lyor, the specimens before you must be the most repellent inhabitants in the compartment. They are covered in sores and bald patches glistening with pus, and the stench of unwashed bodies bring a tear to your eye. One of them glowers at you and grunts, "What you want?" For what crime did you kill this man? I'm the law captain of the ship. On your knees, insolent scum. What are you, mutants, invalids? The ship will be a little cleaner without you. Get on your fucking knees. The outcasts look at one another and burst into horrors, gurgling cackles. Cackles? The lore captain in our shithole, and I'm Sand Drusus, and here's my regalia. The man exposed an armpit riddled with boils. Huh? What? Hey, if it was deadly, no one would be alive here. That's true, that's true. Did you just condemn someone to death? Yes, of course I did. I am the road trader. I choose the fate of every single one of these peasants around me. Kishel lets out a faint sigh, hastily covering her face with her hands. Gracious Emperor, why are we talking to these horrible people? Abelard attentively holds out a snow-white handkerchief to her. I fear, Lady Cash, that these and many other questions will be left unanswered. Awareness succeeded. You detect a note of hysteria in the vagrant's laughter. The fingers of many are convulsively trembling, and there is something in the fearless way they look at you, an indifference to death, too strange and unnatural. Well, this ship will be cleaner without you. The mutant bears the black stumps that are his teeth. We'll gut you and trade what you have on you for a pile of scrum. Hey, outcast, come up if you want to share in the spoils. Nah, we're not killing me.
Spectacle of your demise.
I want to start over there. I will put Henrix by my side, and I'll put my Senescal, Abelard, on the flank. Lady Kib will be here. Now you, Lady Cash. Oh, there are more over there. Okay, so maybe Lady Kib. Stay over here. Senescal. Oh, there are more of you up there. Oh, there are so many of you. Okay, this will be a fun fight. Oh, there are so many of them. Okay. I'm hyped. So here, I won't put Abelard here. I'll put Abelard over here. Lady Keep over here. Yeah. Henrix, you'll be with me over here. So nobody will pass without taking an attack of opportunity. And I will leave... Pasquale can be melee. I'll leave Pasquale over here. And I'll leave Lady Cash over here because she can get like a little bit of cover. And we are protecting all of our flanks. Nobody can get in without getting an attack of opportunity. So let's start this battle. Excellent, Weaver. Well, travel to Galaxy to pick up fights when you can do it in the lower deck of your ship. Exactly! I can just fight my own crew.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Let's go. Okay. Harry. Oh, there's so many of them for me to kill. This is so exciting. Okay. I need to remember my skills. Ooh, I want to attack you and I'll make it reckless. Ooh. Oh, I cannot go behind him, unfortunately. Okay, I'll make a reckless attack. Which weapon am I using? 8 to 12. 8 to 12, 35. I'll use this one. Yeah. Nice. Ooh. Try to strike me back, bitch. Can I do the breakthrough? I don't think I can though. I cannot do charge. Now I want to kill the leader. Henrix will be... Oh, those three will act after me. So I'll definitely want to do endure here. Do I want to go breakthrough? I think I wasted. I cannot do it. Yeah, I cannot do it. Fuck! I wasted my skill. No! Now I won't have shield. Ah! I hate it. Slash. Oh.
Schemes within schemes.
Oh, he parried? Really? If you have moved... Oh, if I moved here, the slash will work on both of them? Oh, okay. I thought I could only slash in one person. He parried. It's okay. Ouch, my wounds. Parry. Ouch. He kicked me. Okay. We're gonna get our strength up. Iron arm. What does this do? Word of the Emperor. Ooh, we can get resolve. Yes, everyone getting resolve. Then we attack. I should have attacked the leader though. Oh, I can still move.
The Emperor is on our side.
And then we do have cleave, but then it will hurt me if I cleave. Nah. I'll just do a single attack on the leader and I will endure. So I can get more shield. Okay, Pasquale. 33, 33, 33. Where else do I have more enemies? Up here. This guy will take longer to get. I believe these three over here, she can get rid of it with Abelard. So let's get our subcarabine. And maybe we can take down some people. They started it. I agree, they didn't kneel before the road trader. Never forget to move before you attack because later you'll be able to do multiple attacks. Okay. If you had moved forward, okay. I can move before I attack. But I don't want to move, I want to stand. Maybe I move Pasquale here. Yeah. I'll move you here. So I can get a little bit of cover. Machine Spirit, all weapons in huge area gain additional effects. Ooh. I almost can get... Okay, I'm gonna get everyone. Nice. I could use the Analyze and Exploit. 33, 33. But then I won't get to attack. Attack. Okay. Okay, nice. I like it. Lady Kib. Blade Dance, right? 3 melee attacks against random targets. Do we have a captive audience? Next attacks inflicts bleeding on all targets hit. This is 1 AP though, we need to look carefully over there. Then Blade Dance is 2 AP. Veil of Blades. This one costs wounds. Raining Blood is 1 AP as well. I could go Captive Audience, Raining Blood, and go with Blade Dance. Blade Dance is a melee burst attack that does not count toward the attack limit per turn. Okay, so maybe I won't do Raining Blood. Do I want to inflict bleeding on them though? Because I think I can kill them. Okay, the Death Cult Assassin and allies in the affected area gain the Blood Blessed effect. Every enemy in this area, including the initial targets of the Blood-stained effect. Both effects last for 2 rounds. Okay, I'm gonna do Raining Blood then. And I'll do the Blade Dance.
As honor or death.
Okay, nice. I can kill this guy. If I hit this guy, can I jump with that from above and kill him and kill him and keep jumping? Wait, why would this hurt my friends? Do the blood hurt my friends?
Trust me. Killing brings me
Oh.
no pleasure.
I'm sorry, Mr. Peasant. Oh fuck. The enemy will get AAP? This is cool. Okay, I don't know why they explode in a fog of whatever this is.
The shadows will start. The other
Okay.
side awaits. Trust me. Killing
Okay,
brings me no pleasure.
nice. I won't use Veil Blades. What is this though? Is a place I can jump to? Not enough movement points. I don't have movement anymore. I'll just stop here. Lady Cash. You can look at people very meanly. You can make people walk. Point of curiosity. Okay, let me remember. Now you can blade dance. Okay. They are mutants. So they leave far behind when they die? Because they're mutants? Okay, we could do this stair. That would be interesting. This outcast doesn't seem so well. Okay, this is the voice of command. An ally to fully push themselves, increasing the characteristics by 14 for a round. Additionally, all the officer's ability can be applied to the target of voice of command from any distance. Okay. Character who becomes the target of voice of command cannot be targeted by this ability again for the next 2 rounds. 4 rounds. She got in a very bad position in the round section because she's kind of the last. I will navigate the designated square. The enemy closest to the square immediately moves up to 4 cells towards it. Multiple enemies are the same distance from the point. While they move, the targets move even if they stand or mobilized. Point of curiosity. All enemies around the power point must pass a willpower resistance or immediately move 3 cells toward that point. The targets move if they're stunned or immobilized. Okay, I wanna make these people move because I get attack of opportunity. Nice. Nice. Good. Oh, I could move here and I could stare at them. I could kill them. Possibly. Ooh. Oh, and my stair can get... Oh, we can get up. Okay, I move her here. And I stare over here. This is perfect.
I
Go
have
there.
read tomes
Go,
of
Lady
military
Cash.
tactics.
I believe in you. Yes.
Me? If you insist,
Ah!
we'll capture Troy.
Yes! Kill them all! Oh, Lady Cash is the best. Finest hour grants an ally an extra turn. We need to move first. Okay, we have some bastards here. This guy we can deal with. Yeah, I think we're good. Senescal. Abelard. Can you move here? And charge? He can.
Tried and tested tactics are the
So
best
do
ones.
it. Nice. You could taunt, but I prefer to just strike.
An exemplary
Nice. We could endure with you. Yeah, I will
strike. I will do
endure.
my duty.
Yeah. Parried. Stare. Old Abelard? Nah, but Abelard is far away. Okay.
There
Now
is only
me.
Death, yours or mine.
I wish I could jump. So we have more trouble up here, so someone needs to help Abelard. I don't think I'll be able to do any curves with my charge, even though my charge moves pretty far away. I think I'll go here and help Pasquale. No, Pasquale. Ah, so fucking close.
A genius at work.
Okay, just so I can get close to them. This is only one, but I want to use Endure, so I won't make it reckless.
Let's see.
Okay. Endure.
What if?
I could have used this. Yeah, I can use the Daring Breach. Let's do this.
Stroke of genius.
And then I can move here and I could cleave.
Scheme
Strike.
claims. Another one. Oh, is my
Now we'll use all in strikes. Strike. I should made it reckless though. 20% armor penetration. This has 15%. So it'll be 35%. I'll make it
A
reckless
wicked thought.
so I can kill it. Nice.
Predictable townfall.
And I will move. I can move anywhere I fucking want, pretty much. Yeah, I need more action points to be able to be full crazy with this one. Notice how I still have movement? Yeah, I have plenty of movement. I have more movement than Lady K, but have movement. Holy smokes, Panda, still don't understand how God Warrior Oath is. How goat? I have plenty of move speed. This is crazy. But I don't want to take attack of opportunities. So I won't move from here. I'm fine.
Focus.
Ah, I'm taking damage.
Focus.
Henrix.
I'll put my psychic
Move
abilities to use.
here. We do have charge with him. Yeah, he cannot charge up there. Sad. We can ignite people though. Who can I ignite? If I ignite you, you die. Oh no, but I need you so she can make the jump. How many move speed will she have? Oh, I could ignite you. Ignite him. Ooh, resolve. We can get more resolve. Word of the Emperor. Yeah. No, I cannot get Abelard.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Yes, resolve. I don't think I can do anything else with him.
Naturally.
Get some ammo, so. You see the potential of this then? Yes, I do. At a certain point you just run around and kill half of the enemies in one ult? Yes. I like it. You, sir. Perfect spot. I will analyze you. I will expose your weaknesses. Reduces the damage dealt from the target's attacks for a round. Joint analysis. Now just attack. What is the difference? 12. 50% bonus to the effective range of weapon and 10% hit chance. Oh. Single shot with equipped ranged weapon. Oh, you don't have different weapon sets? Okay. Nice! Good damage, sir. Good damage. He exposed. Okay, Lady Kib! Oh my god, you can walk a lot. Oh, and you can go past people. Okay, this is nice. Go here.
A dance of blades and shadows.
Kill
As
this
honor
guy.
ordains, the other side
Nice.
awaits. As the tenants.
No! 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 I meant to use the death from above. Jesus Christ, these icons are super similar and close. Fuck! Oh no, I wasted my thing. I feel sad.
Trust me.
I feel super sad.
I will leave
I feel super
footprints of
sad.
scarlet.
What does they do? The blade dancer. No, I fucked up my whole combo. The blade dancer uses that from above against the target enemy without spending a charge, immediately making a melee attack against the enemy. Repeats this combination up to 4 times against a random available targets. Okay.
Let not the righteous live. May their blades be sharp.
Okay. Okay. Okay, that was nice. You only have one more motherfucker to go. Let me take you off the smoke.
Death comes
so you
in
won't take
silence.
damage. Oh, I could jump one more time with you. Let's do a spin just for fun. Oh, I can do more spins. Oh, I don't want to hurt Abelard. Nah, no more spins for you. Captive audience, let's go. Lady Cash, please move away from the fart.
Emperor, give me strength.
Emperor, give me strength. Make him move. Make him move away.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Yes. Yes, we did it. Nice. Oh, the farts are gone. Nice. Okay. Y'all, move here. GG's. Now, and we leveled up. And look at the loot. We cleansed the ship. We got a lot of loot. My lungs are filled with decay of the lifeless bodies. They are flashing toxic colors. Please do not touch anything. No, we are touching the loot. What do you mean? We fought so hard to get the loot. We are touching it. Okay, we got everything. And the enforcers just stared while we were just making a massacre. Okay, and we got a level up. Nice. Blade Dancer's ult. Yeah, Blade Dancers is good for bosses. As you ult and you can reverse dance the whole thing if they lived. Ooh, that is cool. That is cool. Yeah, cause she'll be basically jumping and attacking. Like 4 times, I believe. This is really nice. It's really nice. Guys, I'm gonna go to the bathroom really fast. Let me just save the game. Here. And I am going to the bathroom, okay? Ooh, nice. Nice effects. Let me just do these. Oof. Yes. And I'll be right back, okay, guys? I really need to pee. Be right back. Guys, I'm back. But something really horrible happened. I went after I went to the bathroom. I went to my kitchen, and my mom ate the last cookie that I made yesterday, and I was just really I was really anticipating. I was like, oh, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and I'm gonna get the cookie, right? And there was no cookie. I was so disappointed when I saw the cookie jar with no cookies inside. Not the cookies. Yeah, the cookie is gone. The cookie's a lie. It never existed. It was all inside my head. Oh, I really wanted the cookie. Oh, you know, it happens. But we are back. We are back. I don't think did I finish looting? I don't know. We are where we are. Oh, there's so. Wait, I made. Oh, I left loot. I can't believe it. Okay, let me go here first. Medicaid. Who are you?
Just as in your day.
This man suffering from severe but curable disease. One of vial of medicine administered in the early stages would have saved him. Oh. Oh yeah, we succeeded. Oh, this is just unfortunate. We have the goods. Let's go. Can I loot the body? No, I can't.
My nerves are frayed.
Alright, what is this? No one finds the courage to approach the bodies, these outcasts. Their rotting flesh and cartilage bearing the marks of void disease. Oh, they are indeed mutants, huh? No, but the Ogrin is not. Oh, another one? But the Ogrin are not filthy like this. Oh, they are lepers. A maimed and chained person is shivering under the rope soaked with blood and pus. Their teeth and nails have fallen out and their shrunken skin is covered in abscesses. Oh lord. Poor things, poor things. Good, you didn't see the red dot laser pointing at the back of your mother's head? What? I'll be right back, still up. My bad. Thank you, Spoon, thank you. Thank you, Cannon. Thank you, Glass Cannon, thank you so much. Oh. Okay, now everything is correct.
A tantalizing anomaly.
Disarm, please.
Watch out.
Oh.
The Vizier.
Disarm.
Am I? Just
I'm looking so forward to these goods here. Because
I do what I must.
oh, there was so many trap tech use. Go Pasquale, do your thing. The vibe is still up. Oh, ooh. Oh, if worn by a Death Cult assassin, when the wearer gains a stack of blood blasted, they also gain 10 toughness for 2 rounds. Does not stack. Gloves. Whenever the wearer kills an enemy, the enemy explodes in a fountain of blood. That's cool. The cells nearby are covered in blood and is affected by blood file. Oh my god, this is so cool. Do you have gloves? What is this? Deals damage. The target's weapon skill and ballistic skill is reduced by -5 for 2 rounds. Nah, fuck these. Where are the gloves? These gloves. You put these. How do you equip these? You have this charm. What is this? Relish Anguish. At the end of the wearer's turn, they gain temporary wounds equal to the amount of collision damage inflicted by the wearer this turn. What is collision damage? Some abilities, Warrior's Forceful Strike, and weapons, for example, Thunder Hammers, can push targets away from the character. Oh, okay. Will be pushed in a direct line away from the character. Should the pushed target collide with an obstacle, or another creature above the target and that was pushed away, and the target they collide with will take damage. Okay. I see, I see. Okay, we won't use this one anymore. Agility bonus damage? Nah. Raccoon took your cookie. You took up a fool. Your mother was the best. Oh lord. A proper soul cleanser. I just had a fart that just completely changed my day for me. What? What the fuck? What am I looking for? Oh. Blasphemous Prism. Casing chestplate. Oh. Ammo deflection. Oh, it has more ammo deflection. Oh. Abelard, you should totally wear this. Nice. You have more ammo now. You can now equip heavy weapon. You have a flak vest. What about a chainmail for you? It has more ammo. Reduces the incoming damage of an average. Yeah, this one is way better. I haven't touched your ammo so far. Ooh. 25, so this is better than this one. Oh, this is even better. Yeah, and it's the same dodge penalty. Bro, wear this. The blue one, it just changes the color, but it's already better. Right? 86. 88, yes, way better. Use the blue one. Let me put any equipment on you. All attacks of opportunity. Do you have agility? You have good agility. Every time you deal damage, your weapon skill and ballistic skill is reduced by -5. Oh, the targets you did damage to. 2 rounds. At the end of the warrior's turn, they gain temporary wounds equal to the amount of collision damage. Nah, this is not so good. Okay, full sword. And we have the staff. Oh, I need to remind myself to change to the staff every time I'm going to use burning thing. Pyromancer staff. Oh. Use the Pyromancer one. Yes. Not the Biomancer, use the Pyromancer. Yeah. Auto pistol. Do we have better pistols for you? You cannot use any of these. Two-handed. Nah, we don't have any better one. 8 to 12. This one is a little. I mean, you have more ammo penetration though. No, I will keep your weapon. What is this? Power pick. Ooh. Oh. Why don't you use a power... Jesus Christ, use a power pick, Abelard. Oh, Abelard has a power pick. Funny because in, actually, blunt weapons are the true anti-ammo weapons, not piercing or slash like most RPG makes them seem to be. Henry's is a dodgy guy, he better off with light ammo. Light ammo though? I don't think I have any good light ammo for him. I have this, whatever this is. I have a body glove. He could go with a body glove maybe. 80% dodge. It's 125, 80, 30, 86, 5. Yeah, it takes down 20%. Hmm. Maybe we go like this for him, so he can have lots of dodge. Okay. He looks prettier, so I'm gonna leave him like that. By the way, which gloves should I put on you? All attacks of opportunity do additional agility bonus in damage. This is nice, because it has lots of agility. Every time the target does damage. Whenever the wearer of these gloves suffer an injury or falls unconscious in combat, the allies gains 1 bonus damage until the end of combat. I think I'll put this one's on Abelard. This bracelet. And about falling, maybe I put these, cause she's the weakest. I mean, she's like glass cannon basically. So if she falls unconscious, which I don't think will happen, yeah. By the way, yeah. Don't show helmet on none of my cactus. So we'll get hit? What do you mean he'll get hit? I mean, oh yeah, of course, if the dodge is low, he'll get hit. Look at the effect of this weapon. This is super cool. Put the sword down, sweetie. Thank you. Look! Really cool. Okay, I think this is it, right? I don't... Ooh, you could equip... Ooh, you can get medkit. Melted charge. Instantly increases movement points and grants 2 charges of slash ability. Ooh. The user loses all the temporary wounds and increases their melee damage by the same amount for a round. Oh, that is crazy. Okay, I'll put a medkit on you. I'll put a grenade. I'll put another grenade. I'll put one of these, I guess? Onslaught. What is the slash ability again? I forgot what is the slash. It's like a main attack, right? You should totally have one of those. Ooh, Bloodfire would be cool. You don't get temporary wounds, so there's... I'm gonna put this on the warriors. Why do I have so many grenades with me? Put one of these. Abelard can carry a lot of grenades. Okay. Yeah, this seems fine. This seems fine. I like our set. I won't level up now because I want to continue exploring. Do I have everyone with me? Oh, now I have everyone with me. Okay, this was really nice. This was really nice. Let me see the map. Zedina the Outcast. Oh yeah, we need to talk to this lady. Where is my cactus? Over here. Okay, let's talk to this person. Zedina the Outcast. A figure in decaying tatters is rocking to and fro, muttering indistinctly in several different voices, occasionally breaking into hoarse laughter. As you come closer, she freezes and turns slowly to look at you. An ugly, rusted mask covers her face. Are you here to take Zedina to the other side? No. What? You're just wandering around in the dark, looking for the light, but it's nowhere to be found. Do you really not see it? Who are you? What is this repulsive place? Do you live here? There's a blood symbol next to you. I have seen such marks before. Is this another part of the sun trailing blood? Zedina bursts into hysterical laughter. Oh yes, the song. Here, listen, listen. She starts chanting hurriedly. She wandered an eternity in dark, yet was consoled. Web foretold, undying one's blood secrets glowed, a light to guide her faithful fold. But threads must end, and so the spider did that which was old. Always? Oh! For the reconstruction of the cookie jar. Thank you for the super chat, Appa. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Also, thank you Glass Cannon earlier for the super chat as well. Thank you so much. Really appreciate. Yes, everything will go for cookies. Slash is the opposite of charge. You just use one, you can use the other in the same turn. Oh, okay, I remember what slash is. Her life and death to ship bestowed. Okay. She laughs again, and you see if you learn to see. Look into the darkness. Look. What is this repulsive place? Do you live here? Peer into the darkness, I cannot fathom what I'm meant to see here. What is this repulsive place? The woman scratches her neck nervously. You note her deformed fingers ravaged by some unknown disease. Here, where the unfortunate meet their undeath. Here, a dumping ground of the bodies of those undying one rejects. Here, where pestilence dwells. Zedina welcomes them all, talks to their ghosts. Here, where Zedina lives? Yes, that sounds right. You talk to ghosts? Are you heretic? You can hear them. Points somewhere off to the side, laughs and stops herself sharply. They don't like it when people come here. I imagine why. Lord Captain, this woman is clearly ill in both spirit and body. Best leave her be. Her colors are all mixed, smudged, poisoned to reveal a pure shade of madness. And yet, scarlet threads separate these trembling patches, preventing her from losing herself. I won't peer into the fucking darkness. Who are you? Oh, Zedina the outcast, Zedina the mad, Zedina the disaster, Zedina the curse, Zedina the spawner. The woman hugs her arms to her chest and starts cackling loudly. Broken chains cling at her emaciated wrists and necks. A ghost of the past, a shadow of the present. Only the undying one knows, he alone. Why are you wearing chains and a mask? You haven't escaped from the enforcers, have you? Ah, these gifts they are. The chains cling to announce Zedina's approach for others to hear. She slides her disease, darkened palm down the rough, rusted metal of her mask. They hide, fearful of becoming like Zedina, afraid of losing face. Ha ha ha. I don't want to peer into the darkness. I think she's gonna throw me if I peer into the darkness. I'm just gonna leave. The woman turns away and starts talking to someone only her eyes can see. Oh, Idira would love to meet Zedina, I'm pretty sure. I could peer into the darkness again, okay. I won't do it right now because I wanna see if I can, you know, find something else without looking at the darkness, perhaps? Okay, so here's where people come to die. Nice.
One step at a
Goods.
time. Amidst the
Nice, more
madness.
goods. I've been here before. Suspicious rash? No! How do I treat this? A strange rash appeared on your skin after you ventured into the ship's transportation tunnels. Most likely another trophy you have claimed from that unpleasant place. Can I take you down? Oh no. It's the disease, folk. No. I caught the disease.
Curiosity.
No, I should never been
in my
here.
veins.
Abelard, you tried to warn me. My Senescal. He was always right. Oh, go up. Oh, I can go up. Flute player. Okay, do I have any goods left? I did left some goods over there. I'm not gonna go up. Not right now. Should I peer into the darkness, guys? What do you think? It says I have goods over here. Where? Where's the goods? Up there. Okay, come here. Go around. Come up there. Do your thing. Okay, we wait. Disease, plague, panda, yes! Oh, it's this wretched place. No. If I use a medkit, will I get healed? Now go down here, please. Come back. Yeah, I don't left any goods. The foreman. Yeah. Oh, I left some things over here. I haven't explored everything. Huh. I'll take a look later. Come over here. Let's go uppies. Uppies! Let's go uppies. Ooh! Almost broke my cup. Alright. Flute player. A group of gawkers are crowding around a makeshift stage, watching a strange duo perform. A man with an odd-looking goggles pushed up on his forehead, hands wrapped in worn leather gloves, plays a tune on a handmade flute. Next to him sits a stack of crates supporting some kind of game board. A scruffy rat is rolling a small glass ball around the board. I'll watch the game. Several workers empty their pockets and start throwing ration cards, bolt nuts, and even a few power panels into the small chest next to the board. The flute player winks at the crowd and switches to a different tune. The rat squeaks excitedly and starts rolling the colorful ball the players have chosen around the maze of tunnels on the board, but not a single one reaches the goal. A hole marked with a red circle. The rat just rolls all the balls off the board or into dead ends. Once the first group of players get their hopes dashed and leave empty-handed, new workers immediately take their place. Watch the rat, listen to the tune. A fine show. You there while you idling up and distracting the other workers. I'll listen to the tune. Fellowship's attack succeeded. The rat movements form the flicks of its tail to when and where it pushes the ball, obey its master's wordless commands with uncanny precision. The notes, the pauses, the rhythm, every part of the melody serves as a signal to the flute player's tiny assistant. I watch the rat. The rat scurries around the board, spurred on by the flute. Its movements appear erratic at first glance, but after a while you'll notice how consistently the ball seems to miss the goal at the very last moment. While the rat's clumsy, amusing scampering distracts the spectators, its nimble tail directs the ball away from the hole. Pockets gave in. I think this is a fine show. I would toss a coin. The crowd, which has been too absorbed in the performance to notice your presence, turns to you, expression of frightful awe appearing to the worker's face. Many starts whispering prayers. The flute player's clear eyes widen in surprise, then with an open and friendly smile he says, "Many a grand story of the Lord Captain's generosity is told, and I swear on my own flute today I will add another. To a fortune paddler, the Lord Captain's grace is a gift from the fate itself. He applauds you with gratitude as the workers timidly join in." Perhaps you would like to trade us some of what Captain's fortune of yours, your ladyship. The flute players bows respectfully and gestures to the game board. The crowd buzzes with anticipation. This is a curious looking flute. How did you come by it? He passes his instrument gently. My mother loved music. She used to hum beautiful melodies to me. And when she passed away, I carved this flute from her hip bone and learned to play. All right. Out of sorrow and respect for her memory. Who are you, sir? I am about one of many. The man gestures broadly at the teeming station, a voice in the crowd, a cog in the mechanism. His humble servant. Flute player is all they call me, because that's what I am. I make up tunes and give the people respite after a hard day's work. Play one of the locals' favorites to me. The flute player smiles mysteriously and brings the flute to his lips. A simple brisk melody pours out of the instrument. The glum faces of workers and traders soften a little, and the tunnels around you seem less squalid than before. Longer after the music has stopped, many continue to whistle the unassuming ditty. Just Warhammer things? I don't know, this seems heresy to me. I think he's doing sorcery with the flute. I think we should burn him to the stake. Don't you guys think? I believe this is sorcery. I want my coin back and I want this guy killed. Abelard, prepare the execution. A flute needs no words to sing, but I am curious on how that story or melody tells. The flute player awkwardly adjusts the goggles on his forehead. The story of a simple man from the lower decks, honest with himself and others. He risks his life to protect the oppressed from those corrupted by power. He takes from the rich and gives to the needy. He helps without asking anything in return. Nemesite hero of tales, admired by children and grown folk alike. The interrogator lips curls, but he remains silent, his icy gaze not leaving the man. Ooh, okay. Coercion. Many good times come for you one day, and there will be no need for songs about fighting injustice. In the meantime, strive to lift the people's spirits, flute player. By opposing legitimate authority, your vile nemesis tramples on the creed, and everyone who glorifies him is a criminal. A fairy tale indeed, risking oneself for nothing. If such a man existed, he would surely be profiting from your misfortunes in secret. Instead of piping frivolous ditties during your shift, get to work, your idler. Ooh. Ooh, okay. A fairy tale indeed, risking myself for nothing. Okay, I can persuade them to not be a fucking heretic, or I can just be like, hey, why are you being a heretic? And since I have a new boyfriend and he doesn't like what is going on, I'm gonna do coercion. The people stare shamefacedly at the floor like guilty children. One of the elders is in a tattered robe, reaches for the homemade aquila around his neck, whispering a penitential prayer. Yeah, you guys shouldn't be heretics. The flute player smiles regretfully. I think the song just died, but I won't despair. Life always suggests new melodies that people will like. I don't want to play this rigged game. Are you suggesting we play a game? The flute player smiles eagerly. Please bless our little life with your attention. Play fair, cheat, leave. Explains the rules of the game. It's simple. On this board you play with fate. Choose a ball and give it to Bolts, my rat. If she rolls, oh, is a she. If she rolls your ball into the pocket marked in red within 3 minutes, you win. If she doesn't, you lose. Simple. I would love to cheat. I will cheat because this game is not fair. He controls the rat. So, you know, I can cheat if the game is the entire game is a scam. Who's gonna be angry with it? I will cheat. This is amusing. The man raises his flute and the rat dives under the board. You hear clawed feet scrabbling against the crate, and a few moments later a green ball pops out of the center. You have already seen through the flute player's performance. You listen to him play and watch the rat closely. Then at a certain point you start tapping your fingers on the edge of the crate, adding your own rhythm to the tune. The rat scrambles in confusion, mistaking your commands for those of his master, and starts rolling the ball towards the goal. When the ball drops into the rat hole, a few impressed whistles come from the crowd, and the flute player laughs heartily. Cleverly done, your ladyship. Well, I had no doubt that you would be a worthy opponent. And your strategy, I think we will keep in mind for my future games. Okay. So I teach him how to be a better cheater. Good. Shall we play another round? Cut a button from your sleeve and throw into the man for the entertainment. You lost this time, but I know you were cheating. Get out of my sight before I report you to the enforcers. Now, people need this. This is how you control a crowd, you know? You need to give them entertainment. This guy is a clever one. He's a cheater, but you know, in Warhammer 40k, that's how you survive, right? I would just cut a button from my sleeve and throw at him for the entertainment. Thank you for this generous gift. These folks will shower me in ration cards to get their hands on something that belongs to your ladyship. Fortune gave me the brightest smiles today. Okay, okay. I hope you have enjoyed yourself. I certainly won't forget my fateful meeting with the law captain. The flute player clears the board in one deft movement and begins a new tune. Okay. This flute player is not as simple as he pretends to be, Eva. I am most curious to know what he's really doing here. I will have him monitored. Okay, okay. I like this guy. I like the tune, the flute player. Ooh, okay, so we need to go over there.
They will see. Oh yes,
They will
all will see.
Okay, we've seen this before. Wait, so we were back where we were. Oh, what is this? Ooh, so there's more here to see. Okay.
What lies beyond?
But I haven't discovered what I needed to. Why was this black? I've been here before. Why was this covered in darkness? I literally been here before. Wait, so I need to peer. Okay, so I need to peer into the darkness with the lady over there. Okay, I got it, I got it. So let me go to the shortcut over here. There is no more goods for me. I really like this moment here. I think this was really nice. Okay, let's all get down. There's nothing I can do except looking into the darkness. So we'll do it. I will look.
Of a world, I am the rogue threat.
I am the road threat. Okay. Zedina, I will peer into the darkness. I cannot fathom what I am meant to see here. You peer into the darkness, and I gradually able to make out the outline of objects hidden in the shadows. Rotting corpses, rough walls, the twitching death throes of infected people left here to die. You see no light in this place, only more darkness and despair. Okay, you don't see, don't you? You don't see. She shakes her head frantically and starts tearing off her rags, strips off her decaying flesh, peel off along with them. You will not see until you become like Zedina, the flesh and blood of this ship. How do I become the flagship's blood? Oh, Zedina will show you and you'll see the true light. Come on, come on. Come now. Ah! Plunge into the ventilation shaft to become the flagship's blood? I need to jump? She's crazy.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
The law captain is facing a difficult choice: to take the final step and become the blood of the flesh sheep, or to abandon the path of the matriarch spider in her own search for the temple. Wait, do you want me to jump? Wait. I'm saving this. Panda, no, I need to.
curiosity.
It's
Sings
just
in
a
my
leap of
veins.
faith. Jump, 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 give into the peer pressure. Henrix, would you jump with me? Abelard, would you jump with me as well? The rotating blades promise nothing but a senseless and brutal death. Slipping past them would require some unreasonably precise calculations, or blind luck. While listening to the air currents for a moment, you think you hear the dinner whispered prayer rising from the depths of the shaft. Athletics jump requires dogmatic follower. Pray to the Emperor, I put my life in thy hands, for I believe truly that thou wilt protect. Requires heretical follower. Shouting to the shaft, I had it with this medicine with your riddles. I'm not going to risk my life just for the sake of finding some temple. Okay, I really want to put my faith into the Emperor's hand, but I'm scared that I might die. No, the Emperor will never let me die, okay? If I die... No, I won't die. What do I mean if I die? The Emperor protects. Fuck it. The Emperor protects. The words come easily and all of your doubt fades away. Somehow you know with certainty that your life will not end here. I jump. For the fucking Emperor, let's go. Let's go. I believe. For throne's sake, come to your senses. Put your life in the undying. Stop, don't do it. I did it. Oh Lord, I did it. Oh, I love it. I love it so much. Abelard being like a worry. Abelard worrying like a lot. Damn, okay. Oh, and it's only me now. I found the temple. Death cultist, hello. Domin Eva, the Undying One, has whispers that you would honor the Temple of Death. No. The Temple of Death with a visit. We are ready to serve you. The Undying One is death. The Undying One is duty. The Death cultist bows his head reverently. Okay.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Okay, this is kind of difficult to manage. Ooh, 90. What happens if I fail the athletics? Okay, so this is a fucking maze.
Patience.
Go down.
Oh, my nerves are frayed.
I want the goods. Fuck it. I will jump. I want the goods. I jump.
Jamie has tried.
Nice, I did it. Ah! My character lagged. Goods! Everything for loot, baby. What is this? There are large holes in the compartment ceiling. The spinners have dismantled the bulkheads to expand their temple even ever higher. Alright. Oh, I cannot go there.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Okay. Now let's go down. There are more goods here. Fuck it, I won't go down. Ah! My character is lagging, like a lot. But stream is not dropping any frames, so I don't know what's going on, really. Okay. I got down. What is this? Tangles of improvised bridges constructed from beams and flooring stretch ever higher, not unlike a web. The temple is growing as if we're a living organism. Alright. You can go down.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Okay, so I'll go down. It's the only thing I can do here. We have more goods. No, the goods! Can I get the goods? Abelard was like, no, there goes my paycheck. Game over screen. This looks like a level from Darktide. Does it? I want to go back up because I saw a bag of goods that I missed. Fuck. I missed a
What
bag of
is
goods,
that?
guys. There are more goods here. Fuck it. Yes. Okay, they're training. Oh, this is cute. What is this? Are you dead? Cold stone sarcophagi serve as the death cultist beds. The bones of their deceased comrades are their bedding. Oh, that is sweet.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Oh, I like you guys. Oh, there's so many dead people here. Maybe. Oh, let's get away from that shit, whatever that is. Part of the cultist service to the Undying One involves turning the corpses of the departed into sacred altars. For the blood, sacred altars for the blood-atoning congregation to pray at. I see. What is this? Medicaid, ooh, 55. Maybe I shouldn't drink from the blood, right? 6-spinner Vizier. Oh, the Vizier is here. Oh, my... How did you guys go down here? What? Am I seeing shit that doesn't exist? Just visually, it looks like a level from Darktide. Save all fuel you collect, never traded it. Okay, I won't trade. I won't trade. The Vizier of the Bloodspun Web. They use the elevator. Oh. That makes sense. A frail old man, grey beard tinged with blood, folds his wrinkled hand in a ritual gesture. His body is covered in scars, some old, some fresh. His eyes are sewn tightly shut. His mouth is cleft in at both corners, making his jaw seem eerily snake-like. And the Lady of the Ark walked the paths of unlife, in the footsteps of the web's very first spinner. And the servants of death bowed before her, for the Domin is the giver of life. The old man goes still, his head turned to the side. He nods towards the temple's muffled silence. Yes, yes. Truth like a stream pours from your lips. We welcome her as the tenets demand. Your hues are almost as pale as the grey of your beard, but what is this? Keziah flinches and takes a shuddering breath. A scarlet whirlwind shines through the faded colors. A thin blade appears in the old man's trembling hands. Although his arms are stiff and look like they can barely bend, in the next instant the dynasty symbol is etched on his forehead, dripping blood. With a brief motion, he flicks the blood off his blade, and several drops land on your face. Oh, that's lovely. The Bloodspun Web welcomes its new lady. I am the Vizier. For many years we have waited, and now you are here. We have waited, whispers echo his words from the shadows. Oh, alright. They took the escalator next to the fan. Oh. Maybe maybe I should have took the escalator, right? Why is it you invited me here? What do you mean you have waited for many years? I was not so long ago that I made my acquaintance with the cult. Vizier, is that some sort of a title? So you just walked at my companions in here the normal way while I was forced to take the jump? That is a good question. That is a good inquiring. How did you manage to erect an entire temple in the middle of one of the ship without anyone noticing? I expected greater respect from one who so eagerly anticipated meeting with the road trader. I have walked the path of the matrix path. Why now? What do you mean you waited for many years? I was not longer ago that I was made my acquaintance with the cult. As I delve into my divinations from the flesh and blood of the departed ones, I turn to a relic most ancient and priceless. It is his tarot. His tarot? A deck of... Yeah, I know what tarot is. Emperor's Tarot, a deck of psychoactive cards bearing sacred and meaningful images. Tarot cards are used for divination and predicting the future. They are believed to be able to capture images sent by the Emperor himself. In the hands of a skilled psyker, the Emperor's Tarot can be truly potent divination too. In his tarot, inherited by the code from the matriarch spider who spawned the first thread, one of the readings I did back when I still had the strength to leave the temple and usher souls on their final journey. That was when, in the intricate tangle of destiny, I glimpsed our meeting. But when we would meet, Allah's was not revealed to me, so we waited, year after year, and now the hour has come. Okay. Why is it you invited me here? Death whispered your name and commanded us to honor you with a sacred ritual, but only inside the temple can the spinners perform it. The vizier is suddenly distracted by someone invisible and nods toward empty space. Yes, we are glad she has reached this place. We are glad to serve. How did you manage to erect an entire temple in the middle of the ship without anyone noticing? Followers of the cult once inhabited the tunnels between the base bulkheads until the threads of fate were tangled and the dawn of ages past gave us this compartment. We set ourselves to building spacious halls where the shadows, the images of him, and the spinners themselves would whisper of death. And thus the temple that you see began to change with the succession of viziers and the cult's generations. We are building it still, slowly but surely. Is vizier some sort of a title? It is the name we give to the first spinner, the one who has learned the wisdom of the tenets of the web in order to lead others. I may have a duty to instruct and spin bloody threads, but in all other ways, I am as much his servant and yours and anyone else in this temple. Okay. I really want to do this question here. So you just walked my companions in here the normal way while I was forced to take that jump. The spinners guided them along a different trail. You had to take the step, for only you were meant to become the flagship's blood domain. There was no reason to test the fate of those who follow you, for this burden was for that lady to bear. Okay. I have walked the path of the matriarch spider. Why now? The Song of Trailing Blood tells of a path fraught with trials. By accepting it and setting out on that path, you pass the first one, the trial of resolve. For not everyone is prepared to shun their fear and doubt and embark on a search for the unknown. A search for death, the trial of compassion, was the second one. You pass it when you put yourself, albeit briefly, in the service of another soul, a man suffering from burns. Oh, so I should help the man, okay. For the choice between life and death is to be made only by those willing to take responsibility for the pain of another. Okay. The third was the trial of justice. In assuming the role of judge for an apostate of our faith, you declared your right to influence the balance of life and death that the errant soul had upset. And the fourth was the trial of duty, for duty always leads to death. We are prepared to render our duty to the Undying One, fearless and accepting of our purpose, which is to serve him. You, too, have proven yourself prepared, and the 4 trials have brought you here. Were the trial truly necessary, would not a conversation have sufficed? The path I have walked has helped me understand myself better. You forced me to undergo all this just to share your wisdom with me. Are you out of your mind? What would have happened if I never reached the end of the path? Good question. Then we should have met at another time, for the tangle of fate's threads cannot be retangled by one turn. However, earnestly, one may try to run in the opposite direction. The vizier's sewn-shut eyes seem to peer into your face, studying it. Then he turns away and speaks into empty space again. Peace, my brother. The time has almost come. Who is it you talk to all the time? I see your eyes are still shut. Are you blind, or is that another one of the cult's rituals? So this entire conversation is another task, I imagine. Who is it you talk all the time? The vizier turns his head as if looking around the temple. I see echoes of those who came before us, and those who were with us, but have since crossed over the other side. My brothers and sisters raised by the cult. I hear them from beyond their deaths. They share their wisdom. I heed them. The other spinners they hear not, for that burden is mine to bear. Okay. I see your eyes are shut. Is that another cult ritual? I was sighted for much of my life, until a disciple of mine violated the tenets and I realized just how blind I had been. A lesson, but a bitter one. To look with one's eyes alone is to be easily fooled, but the heart cannot be lied to. Such is the truth, and such was my choice. I sealed my eyelids with a gaze of true sight. Gaze of true sight, maybe? Now I see more and better. So this entire conversation is another test, I imagine. A smile graces the vizier's bluish lips. The tenets command us to be prepared for all trials, corporeal and spiritual alike. Are you prepared, Domin Eva? His mouth closes, but you can still hear his whisper. A prickling sensation in your face is making you increasingly anxious. You raise a hand to your cheek, only to realize you can feel it. You can't feel it. You look at your palm and see a few smudged drops of blood from the vizier's blade. Ooh. A strange serene calm envelops your body. Your fatigue subsides and you seem to float in the air, seeing things you had not noticed before. The shadows in the corners taking on shape and color. The subdued lumen light playing on the cultist's bone masks. Are they really masks? They're tall, lean, empty-eyed wearers. Wearers might as well be dead people. A chill runs down your spine. Medicae, what is the meaning of these? Succeeded. Your heart is beating slowly. Your breathing has become deeper. And your thoughts are muddled. You seem to be under the influence of a potent stimulant. Okay, so he drugged me with his blood. Okay, alright. You poisoned me somehow, did you not? And what happens now? Look around the temple. I'll look around. One moment, the walls of Death's sanctum grow infinitely wide. The next, they are so narrow as to make it hard to breathe. The floor dances under your feet, and the undying Emperor's statue seems to shake its head threateningly as it looks down upon you. What happens now? The vizier says, "That is for you to tell me." You look at the vizier's, and his trembling frame seems small and insignificant. A single step is all it would take to crush him. But the visions are starting to wear off. And now the old man towers over you. The keen gaze of his sealed eyes is studying your every movement, waiting for a response. First you are going to give me the antidote. Now you are going to initiate me as a servant of death. Enough tests and trials, your insolence has crossed all reasonable lines, you'll be punished for that. Now you are going to initiate me as a servant of death. The vizier ponders your words for a long time, whispers something to the empty space behind his shoulder, then shakes his twitching head. Our tread is repellent to you, Domina Eva. You proved it by walking the matriarch's path in your own way. It is your right, and we respect your choice. However, Only one who accepts the essence of death may become its servant. You accept your own essence, and we dare not burden you with our dogma. Okay. For years, we have maintained filthy to the Domini. We have collected sacred symbols and relics. You are the first in 3 generations of lords and ladies to descend into this sanctum. We are grateful. We are uplifted in spirit. Hear our exultation and accept this gift of a vestment sewn from the bones of his faithful with the threads of death. I received the spinner's ritual vestments. Oh, that's nice. That which was foretold has come to pass. The ritual of descent is complete. Now be this temple guest of honor and rest a while. Okay. We got XP. Nice. Can I collect my... Yes, I can. And I can do the Medicaid here. The smoke tickles your nostrils, making you slightly dizzy. Such substances are known to intuit visions or hallucinations. Okay, I'll be seeing some stuff. Do we have any goods? Goods! I'll go for the goods. His dialogue is really based off what you did throughout the freight line. Indeed. I noticed that, because I could just not help the Burnman, and I imagine the dialogue would be different. Like, I would still be completing the trial, technically, but the dialogue will be different. Underneath the ancient relic is a stone plate with an inscription carved in elegant cursive. If you value life above duty, you are not worthy of life. Vizier Geoffranus. Geoffranus? We have a blood fountain. Can I bathe in the blood fountain? A crimson torrent flows from the statue's hands, a symbol of the countless deaths offered up in his name. Alright. Do I have goods? Goods! I want the goods. Yes. Yes, baby.
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
Hello. The undying one is death, the undying one is duty. Okay, I guess this is it. We completed, right? Did we even finish business before? No, wait. A cure for a rash. Yeah, I have a rash now, guys. I just got a disease by doing this quest. And apparently I'm gonna have to run for a cure now. Now where the fuck is the escalator? How did you manage? Guys, can you point me the escalator, please? This is an altar.
I'm glad to note that the blood-spun web does not show
here we
any
go.
signs of heresy,
Okay, what is this?
unlike so many other death cults.
Athletics. I will do athletics. Probably goods and... Yes, the goods. Oh, nice. Alright.
There will be no
Any
peace
goods?
in my
No, it doesn't
wake.
seem to be any goods. Okay, I'm gonna leave this place then. I had one playthrough. I bathed in the fountain of blood from the statue. The blood fountain cured the rash. I bathed.
Let us
Can I?
seize the moment.
No, it doesn't cure. It doesn't. It's not curing me. I still have the rash. No. No.
Curiosity sings
Tread
in
carefully,
my
rogue trader.
veins.
Okay, let me get everyone now. And let's leave. Let's leave the cult. The icon? What do you mean the icon? The icon? Huh? What do you mean the icon? By the way, let me save the game. You aren't pure enough? Well, I guess it's a burden I'll have to carry. Nothing I can do. The interactive marker literally just talks about the fountain.
Beyond.
You see? A crimson torrent flows from the statue's hands, a symbol of the countless deaths offered upon his name. Not the other one? Which other one? Oh, I didn't loot the goods? Wait. Oh, my goods. Okay, I got the goods.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
The medicine check? But I did the medicine check. I did this already. Aqui, ó. Medicaid tax succeeded. The smoke tickles your nostrils, making you slightly dizzy. Such substances are known to induce visions and hallucinations. Okay, leave, I guess. I did a Medicaid.
They will see. Oh yes, they all will see.
I cannot bathe. I'm not worth it. I know for sure you missed one fight in the fret line during the trial. I did? A spinner, his face covered in carved, bleeding glyphs, makes a respectful gesture for invitation. Let me show you the way, Domin. Take me to the enforcer in charge of the freight line hub. I have business with him. Show me the way. Oh no, I want to talk to the guy. Wait. Take me to the enforcer. Yeah, take me to the enforcer. For the rash, that is an achievement for keeping it all game. I don't want to keep the rash. I want to have romance with the other characters. How am I going to, you know, progress my romantic activities if I have a rash? I don't want to, you know, to pass the rash to everyone. Okay, I was going to give him my observations. Adok. Why is paused? Captain Francois has acquired a few wounds since your last conversation. Half of his ear is gone, and you notice that he is wearing bloody bandages under his uniform. Seeing you, he quickly injects himself with a stimulant and strengthens. How may I serve you, Lord Captain? I like this guy. I think he's nice. The Nurgle way, the Rashi too. No, I don't want to keep the rash. It may be in a heretical playthrough, but not this one. Were you in a shootout? I was attacked. I came across a drawing of a worker in a red mask. What does it mean? Were you in a shootout? Yes, there's been a raid on a local gang. We finally cleared out the scoundrels who were smuggling goods to the neighboring compartments. No one escaped. Francois permits himself a brief smile of grim satisfaction. Okay, I like it. I came across a drawing of a worker in a red mask. What does it mean? The captain frowns. It's a figure of local legend, known as Nemesite, protector of the poor and oppressed. Ever since I was a child, desperate people have been drawing his portrait on the walls, hoping to summon a defender to punish those who wrong them. We've had 13 or so fools calling themselves Nemesite over the past 5 years. We've disburdened ourselves of them, just to be sure. Okay. The fantasies of the common folk, protector of the poor, please. I find these sentiments disconcerting. Stay vigilant, Francois. The cultural heritage of this compartment is interesting. Stay vigilant. Always, Lord Captain. Enforcers have been appropriating ration cards from workers returning from their shifts. Why is that? Are you short on provisions? The compartment has just enough food to avoid starvation, Lord Captain. This is why the enforcers are making sure that no serf has more cards than they are supposed to. They used to rip out people's tongues for it, but I reduced the punishment to simply beating the thieves and confiscating all their cards. Oh, so I fucked up the... Oh, I fucked up. I should have just killed the worker instead of punishing the guard. Fuck, I killed the innocent man. No, how was I supposed to know? No. Finna mess up the ecosystem. I fucked up. Can I take it back? Can I put the guy back on his position? All thoughtful, just beating. Yeah, I told Adok is a good man. The orders are to give these cards to workers who are starving due to lack of work shifts. Not that it helps them much, but it's better than nothing. He scoffs. Are the enforcers guilty of misappropriating the confiscated items? Yes. Do those caught stealing receive severe punishment? Absolutely. Oh yeah, I fucked up. He's lying, he's hoarding the food. No, I trust Adok. I trust this guy. He's not lying to me. I was attacked. Francois lets out a menacing growl and his face fills with blood. Who dared? I encounter mutants in the pestilence pit. They seem to be under the influence of unholy powers. You went to the pestilence pit. You into the pestilence pit. Francois stares off into the distance as he speaks. Pardon me, Lord Captain. I just can't even begin to find the words I would use if I had to tell the Master at Arms that you had perished in there. He rubs his temple wearily. The enforcers do regular checks to see if there are any dangerous blight-stricken rejects hiding at the bottom of the bay. I implore you, Lord Captain, leave this job to us. But you don't know on your first run, that's the magic of CRPG. Yeah, that is very true. You know, if you don't know what to do, just kill them all. That's, you know, because then you're always gonna be at least 50% correct. You know? So yeah, I guess that was my line of thought. But decisions to make like that is sure cause and effect, but Act 2 and 4 decisions may carry on. Yeah, from now on I'm gonna never kill the officers. Like, if I have to choose, I'm gonna always be dogmatic. I think it's the best way to go. Yeah, this is all. Be steadfast in your duty, okay? The Emperor protects Lord Captain. Okay, can I give you the rations? I have plenty of ration cards or whatever. Where is it? Look, I have 29. Do you want? You deserve to eat more because you hurt. I don't think he wants to eat more. Alright.
Patience.
I think we can go back. No, actually, let me level up everyone. Let me level up people. Okay, I have one rank available. I will choose Strength, of course. Right? Yeah, my strength is 45 only. I need more strength. Ooh, I could get more... Nah, I think I need more strength. Then I can get fellowship. I'll get strength. And... which perk do I get? Better die for the Emperor. Do I have any? No features. Better die for the Emperor. Under 40% wounds, Imperial Word, a character against 10% bonus to all characteristics and 2 resolve. Okay, I need help. Which common talent do I pick for my character? I have no idea. I won't pick no defense ones, that's for sure. Summary execution. Well, what's your weapon set? My weapon set, I have sword and I have sword. No, but basically if I can get a double sword, like just like Lady Kib have, she has like a two-handed sword. I think I'll probably go with a build that is like two-handed sword and then a sword and a pistol. Did you get dual weapon master? No, I did not. Dual weapon master. No, I haven't. Dual weapon combat, dueling mastery? Which one do you mean? I have dual weapon specialist. Oh no, I don't have dual weapon specialist. I don't have it. I don't have it. Both good, but you want the one that lowers AP for second-hand weapon. Both are desired. Which one? Do you know how it's called? Dual weapon, let me read. Dual weapon combat. The character can attack with the second weapon in their current weapon set, in addition to the usual one attack per round. Oh, this attack suffers a -20 penalty to weapon skill and ballistic skill, and costs +1 more AP. Dueling Mastery grants 50% bonus to parry. Ooh. Wait, if I get Dueling Mastery, do I get 100% parry chance? Because 15 plus 85, it's 100. Dual weapon combat. If I attack with the second weapon in my current weapon set, in addition to... Okay, I can attack with my second weapon, in addition to the usual one. The attack suffers a -20. Okay, but I get double attacks in a single round, which is good. It allows you to use both your hand to attack. Yes, and it can go way beyond. A fucking panda to the dual one. But wait, I can get 100% parry. Okay, let's do this one. Ooh, almost getting a special ability. I will get this one. Abelard. I'll probably get strength with you, right? I'll get strength. Which common talent do Abelard want? Ready to serve. Affected by an ally's non-damage ability. Stronger together. You, Abelard, Kibel, and Henrix need dual combat. But he uses shield. Everyone needs dual combat? Where is it? Dual weapon combat, you mean? Same things as you, anything that buffs melee combat. Okay. Lady Cash. Okay, let me go with she. Oh, her strength is 25. I think I go toughness with her, right? I can only go toughness or strength. Maybe toughness. And let me go dual blah blah blah. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Dual weapon combat. Strength? Wait, strength with Lady Kib? I also advise swift movement on almost everyone. I got swift movement with Kib, Lady Kib already. Why strength and not toughness? She has 25 strength. Isn't it better toughness for her? Because she has a lot of skills that basically more strength, more melee damage. Is it though? I think. But wait, she does a lot of damage already. And with toughness, can I get more wounds with toughness? Yeah, and the amount of character wounds. Toughness is important for her because she has skills that basically cuts her wounds. You know, she lose HP, she lose wounds to be able to use some skills. Yeah, weapon skill hit percentage. Will do more. How much more will I do? Swift movement is a waste of skills because there's gear that gives tons of movement. Okay. When will I encounter this type of gear? Because I can always respec and take down the swift movements. All help and a bit toughness. But I don't know if I will build her to be toughness. If I'm gonna like build her to use those type of skills or not. I'll get toughness. I like toughness. I will get toughness. Henrix! Now you... Oh, you go strength, right? Yeah, I think I go strength with him. Oh, willpower though. Oh, I do have... wait. I have the sheet. What is Henrik's? Abelard, Idira, Argenta, Kashaya, Pasquale, Henrik's. And I was doing... where is the build? Where is the build? Which build was I doing with him? It was the Chainsaw Assassin? Or was it the Vanguard? I don't remember which build I was following with Henrix. I think it was the Chainsaw Assassin. Wait, let me put this over here. We are level 13 to 14. Ramming Speed, Blade Fury. Agility, Psyker, Majoraves. Yeah. It's telling me to go agility. I cannot go agility. Did she select the medic perk for her? The medic perk? What do you mean medic perk? More philosophy, she's like ammo, high dodge, and rips people apart. Then again, I ended up going road assassin so other second classes could radically change her direction. I don't know. I'm confused which one I was getting for him. Yeah, it was this one. Orchestrate Flames. Blade of Light. Yeah. So I'm gonna go with you. It tells me to go Raiming Speed and Blade Fury. I go with Strength. My agility is all maxed out. I go with Strength. You can use medkits with her, and med checks are a weapon skill check instead. Huh? I'm not sure if I select the medkit perk for her or not. It's telling me to get Raiming Speed. Psyker Majoris. Psyker... Wait, Psyker Majoris? Psyker Majoris. Each level of Psy rating provides the Psyker access to new psychic powers. Also strengthens the damage... Oh. I could get these if I want to. I'm gonna follow the build. The build's telling me to go Psyker Majoris, so I will go Psyker Majoris. Pyro is great with Executioner and Chainsaw. Willpower. Willpower? Okay. We can go Willpower with him. Oh, Executioner with Pyro Psyker is such a great synergy. Yeah, I'm doing the name of the build. I have a sheet here. It's called Chainsaw Assassin, and it does some like pyro abilities, pyromancy. I'm gonna get like Daring Breach, and I'm gonna get Seek the Opening, Death Whisper. Oh no, this is the warrior build, and we have like the assassin build. Deadly Calculation, Killing Edge, Psyker Terminus, Dispatch 2, Perfect Opening, Morbid Pirouette, Hymns of Hatred, etc. Yes, go Willpower. Okay, okay. I'm gonna follow the build. The build's telling me to go with the Psyker Majoris, so I'm gonna go with it. Now, Lady Cash, what do I want to do with you, my darling? I have no idea. Oops, my bad. Fellowship, Perception, or Willpower? Oh, we maxed out both. Maybe we go Fellowship then. Go Executioner and watch the flames stack like crazy and your enemies will glow like the sun. Yes. I like it. I like the idea. I'm gonna go Fellowship with her, I guess, right? I don't know. And why can I get for you? Wait, let me see here if I have anything interesting for her. What is good for Lady Cash, guys? Because I have no idea. The document is literally written, why is the fish lady hot? Is it they are all good? Oh lord. Okay, but which one exactly should I go with? I cannot pick all the perks, right? It's telling me to get Undam the Sea of Souls. While under the effect of any navigator power, the enemies have the armor reduced by -12. This reduction is increased by the devastating parameter of the navigator staff, but does not stack. Except for the party buff ones. Hmm. You got when they move, they get hurt, right? Yes, I do. I do. Because Saya really has one build. Which build? Oh, the name of the build is Why is the Fish Lady Hot? Is literally the name of the build here. What the fuck? Yeah, she does have. She only has one build. That's very true. That is very true. I did got the one that they hurt when they move. That's very true. Where is it? Mind over matter? No. Enemies moved by the navigator's power suffer fall damage at the end of the movement. Yes. You have to take them all. Alright. I'm gonna get... I don't know. The navigator heals 7 wounds at the beginning of every turn. And gains 1 additional wound for every navigator talent taken. The healing increases by +1 for every creature killed in... What? This is too strong. Wait, am I interpreting this wrong? Isn't this like crazy strong? Strange vitality? Anything to do with mass debuffs or something that just buffs her. She has a self healing, or the one that every turn you get an extra AP. I use build from 1.4 Whip Eva. The 1.3 is the old build Prelex Imperialis. Okay, I'm using. Oh, I am using the 1.3. I am dumb. I don't know what I'm gonna get. I don't know what I'm gonna get. A natural lure. The navigator gains 5 fellowship and additional 1 fellowship for every navigator talent. How do I know if something is the navigator talent? Nope. Abe and Flo. She's an MVP. Valor Protection. While under the effect of any navigator power, the enemies have the armor reduced by -12. This reduction is increased by the devastating parameter of the navigator staff but does not stack. Just because I like to say it. Until the end of combat, enemies damaged by the navigator suffer an additional +7 damage from all attacks of opportunity and cannot dodge them. Oh, this is crazy. Okay. All of those are navigators, okay. I put warp features. How do I know? Oh, I mean the navigators are okay, everything that starts with the navigator is a navigator power. Okay. Next resistance test from the navigator powers, the penalty is lost after such a test is made. Oh, the open to the warp is good. Is strange vitality? Yeah, I thought the strange vitality was super strong, but I was like, hey, this I probably got it wrong in my head, right? Because heal 7 wounds at the beginning of every turn and gain 1 additional wound for every navigator talent. The healing increased by +1 for every creature killed in between the navigator's turns. It's technically warp damage. Hmm. If you want to keep her safe, I want to keep her safe. She's Lady Cash after all. Okay, I'm going to keep her safe. No, what is wrong with you, Panda? Just take it. Yes, I like it. I'll just take it. I did it. Pasquale, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I will probably get Pasquale off the team so I can get Sister Argenta and Lady Kib on the same team. Cause like I really like Pasquale, but I don't know. So far, I feel like I don't know if because I don't have the plasma gun or something, but his gameplay haven't been like as fun as the other ones, for me at least. He feels like a third wheel in combat. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like something's missing. But it's important for me to have someone with what is the name? Tech use. I don't have no one with tech use. And there is one that used perception instead of agility to dodge. Huh? Oh, I haven't seen this one. I will level up Pasquale, but oh, I can get his weapon skill even higher. This is close combat though. I got the weapon skill up, I guess. Is situational in combat? His Pasquale is situational in combat. Yeah. Most of his abilities are good versus machines. I see, I see. Yeah, I haven't encountered any machine really. So maybe that's why I feel like he's lacking somehow. I won't even level him up. Wait, I need to level him up? No, the other ones are completed. Okay, okay, I accept. Let me just go back. I want to go to the... No, I went to the captain's quarters. Oh no, I went to the bridge, it's fine. I think I will probably bring Sister Argenta onto the team. So let me just level her up. How can I level up? Yes, here. Sister, let me level you up. Okay. What do I want to get with you? Athletics, awareness. What are you good at? Your awareness is good. Maybe I can get more awareness with her. I don't need her to be good on Medicaid. I think I'll level up her awareness. And for a common talent, I don't know. Do I have anything about the flamer to get? Melta. Overpower. Sweet movements, nimble. 10% to dodge. Then we have 100% dodge. Which one should I use with you? Litany of Purification. All enemies in the area effect of Warhammer. Full Furious Recital. Shield of Faith. Diamonds and warp damage. I don't know what to get. Archetype. Sister Argenta, the Terminator build is OP but doesn't take off until midway through Arc Militant archetype because she needs those skills and gears. I don't know what to choose with her. Oh, melee, flame, and melt attacks against demons and psychers do additional damage. And again, 24% armor penetration. Such attacks against Xenos do an additional 4 damage and 12% armor penetration. Oh, this is nice. Because I'm going to build her with the Flamer. If God allowed me to. Otherwise, I don't know what to get. Ready to serve. Strong together. Base skill. Bolt weapon. Combat master. Enemy gains no melee superiority. It will not die. I don't know. I don't know what to get with her. I'll get the Cleansing Faith because I don't know what to get except from it. And I'm gonna. Oh, I can get Lyor Imperium with you. Oh, then I'm getting Lyor Imperium. Fuck these. Fuck the awareness. I want Lyor Imperium. Yeah. Do you have good Lyor Imperium though? Nah, I'll go with Sister Argenta Lyor Imperium. In Act 2 you get access to Heavy Flamer and Heavy Bolter, then she'll rip the mob into pieces. Good. Okay, I'll build her like this. Idira, I don't think I'll bring her with me. When I do a heretic playthrough, I will happily bring Idira with me. But for now, I'm going for more iconoclast, less. I mean, I want to be dogmatic, but I'm a big softie, so I ended up being iconoclast. Look! I am more iconoclast than dogmatic. I have a suspicious rash. Oh, Abelard is more iconoclast. Oh, he's a big softie. Oh yeah, she's crazy dogmatic. Now that I look. He also very dogmatic. Okay, alright. Oh, we should totally rest. Let me go to the... Yeah, I'm already here. Okay, let's go take a bath. Where is my tub? Wait, where is my tub? It's over here, right? Yes. Okay, who we gonna call for our bath? Panda is too good for 4K. You know, my heart melts, guys. It's hard. It's really hard. Okay, okay. I have my quintuplets here. Serving me. Who am I going to call? Ah! Okay. Alright. I wish to see someone from my retinue. Which of them would you like to summon? I summoned Pasquale and I've summoned Lady Kib already. And Abelard, of course. Who should I summon? Should I summon Henrix? He'll keep me entertained. Kasaya wants her to paint my portrait. I wish to know what Sisters of Battle do in their spare time. My second one was dogmatic, and everyone treated me like I was mad. I think I'm going for a dogmatic first run. Sorry, iconoclast. No, my second run is gonna be heretical for sure. I want to go full heresy on the second one. But this first one, I want to be dogmatic as a first run. I'll try to keep the iconoclast as a second branch. I want to be more dogmatic. I will see. Who will I see? I roll a d4. Where are my dices? I roll a d4. Ah! Okay, the dice chooses Henrik's twice. The first one, when I drop it by mistake, the dice went 4. And the second time when I purposely threw the dice, it went 4 again. So I guess we go Henrik's. He will keep me entertained. At once. Oh lord. Okay, he's sitting down okay, he's on the couch. Eva, is this a matter of terrible urgency or an exasperated expression crosses Henrik's face when he sees you relaxing in the water? Or did you simply call me here for your own amusement? On second thought, don't answer. I think I have assessed the situation for myself. I suppose you desire entertainment. I do actually. Very well, I will give you something to occupy your time. A simple game of intellect that is often played in our conclave. I will give you a fact about my life and you'll have to discern whether is a truth or a lie. Shall we begin? I betrayed my family and caused the death of innocent people, and I was never held accountable for my actions. Awareness tech succeeded. The corners of Henry's mouth twitched slightly. His hands are tense and his breathing has quickened. The interrogator behavior suggests that he's lying. Yeah, I would say he was lying. I didn't know I'm gonna have to guess based on the awareness of my character. I was purely going to guess based on my own. I'm gonna go with my gut. I don't care. I think you are lying. He chuckles. Did you come to that conclusion because I feign in certain behavioral tells? No, it was my own heart. Well, I did not lie, but I did not tell the whole truth either. Ooh, okay. I once belonged to a house of Imperial Knight pilots. My younger sisters wanted a coat of arms like the ones that adorn the hulls of our mighty machines. So one day I stole a cutter, and used it to remove a coat of arms from my uncle's knight. Oh my god. There was a scandal the next morning. Someone had defaced a sacred machine inside our residence. I was soon discovered, and my uncle, kind as always, named me a traitor to the family and demanded my execution. Oh, that's so sweet! What a nice family. In the end, however, I was merely reprimanded, and the guards in charge of watching the night were executed instead. Okay, so you just killed two honest men as a kid. That's nice. That's a nice childhood. I hope you have enjoyed our game together, Eva, but now I must return to my duty. No, but I want to play the game too. Why can't I lie to you? No. Nah. It was my turn. This is not how you play. Fuck. You are alone once more. Okay. Nah, I won't get the quintuplets to get into my bathtub. Only Pasquale can get inside the bathtub, okay? I will finish my bath. Okay. Is my rash gone? Nope. I still have the fucking rash. Henriks don't know how to play, guys. He literally went, did whatever the fuck he wanted to do, and left. Oh, we have chess? The positions of the pieces on the board suggest that his game of regicide was interrupted. The winner was never determined. Oh, I wonder if Henriks would like to play regicide with me. That would be nice. Panda sound like Spoon for a second showing up at the end of a stream. What? What do you mean? Anyway, guys, I am going to end stream right now. Let me just save the game here. We're gonna continue playing tomorrow, okay? We're gonna continue playing Rogue Trader tomorrow. Do you want to cure the rash? Of course I want to cure the rash. It's a suspicious rash. My dodge, hit chance, and parry are reduced by minus 10%. It was Spoon Stars to play. Oh, of course I want to cure it. Thanks for the laugh. Also, don't forget to check the gaming channel for some games that might pique your interest. Yes, I will check it out for sure. Guys, tomorrow we're gonna continue playing the game. Okay. I probably go visit the prison planetoid before we finish the first act. I believe we have the prison planetoid. How do I leave my over here? Let me go back there. Wait, let me go to the bridge. Yeah. Let me see the map. We are going to... Yeah, we have this unidentified void ship to visit. And we also have to go to the prison planetoid here. Yeah, so we have to go to Ricard Majoris. And we need to scan this other place here. So we have 3 places to visit before we do finish the first act. So I think on the next one we can probably visit the unidentified void ship and either scan this planet or go to Ricard Majoris. One of both, regardless. We're gonna do this on the next playthrough tomorrow. So thank you so much for watching the stream, everyone that liked. Thank you Glass Cannon and Appa for the super chats. Really appreciate it, guys. Yeah, and that's pretty much it. I hope everyone have a wonderful night, and I see you guys tomorrow. I'm glad you're enjoying this panda pleasant surprise. I am enjoying it. This game is so fun. I love CRPGs, guys. It's probably my favorite genre of game, so of course I'm gonna enjoy it. But yeah, guys, have a good night, everyone. Bye bye.